A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all-old-time radio.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, last Friday night, the Board of Education held its annual banquet. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, was one of those eligible to participate in the festivities.
And this is no small honor. The school board banquet is extremely exclusive. In fact, it's only open to members of the board, principals, teachers, students, parents, and anybody else who can cough up $3 for a ticket. As if that weren't difficult enough to manage, the affair was strictly formal. Last Thursday night, therefore, I made a careful inspection of my wardrobe and was forced to the conclusion that my evening clothes just wouldn't do. The tops were in pretty good shape, but the cuffs were all frayed. Friday morning before classes, the subject was brought up again in the office of our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin.
Well, Miss Brooks, do you know why I summoned you to school so early today?
The janitor is sick and there's some coal to be shoveled.
No. The reason I've called you in is to tell you that Mr. Stone, the head of the board, has asked me to make a speech at the banquet tonight.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Conklin. You want me to help you frame something appropriate?
Thank you just the same, but you've helped frame me before. No, the speech is all written, and it emphasizes, in a subtle way, of course, the athletic as well as scholastic superiority of Madison to the other high schools in this area.
Yes, sir, but where do I fit into your plans?
You have in your English class one of our star baseball players. With practice about to commence any day now, Stretch Snodgrass must be kept eligible.
That's a pretty large order, Mr. Conklin. Stretch isn't a very good student.
Good teachers make good students, Miss Brooks. Now then, you gave a test last week on Thursday, to be exact. I remember it because my daughter Harriet received a mark of 94%. What did Snodgrass achieve?
Well, he didn't get 94%, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, what mark did he get?
12.
12? Isn't that a new record for the course?
Actually, it isn't. Stretch's mark was topped on Monday, or rather bottomed. Miss Enright has a girl in her class who received a -2.
-2? How is that possible?
Besides failing to answer a single question, she spelled her name incorrectly.
What? Who is this girl?
She's a new pupil, Mr. Conklin, transferred here last week from Clay City High. Her name is Susie Prentice.
Prentice?
Prentiss. Or, as she spells it, Prentiss. Her father changed jobs and they had to move.
A transfer from Clay City, huh? This is the work of their principal, my arch enemy, Jason Brill. If the Prentices and their backward daughter had to leave Clay City, I'll bet he personally secured a house for them in our district.
May I remind you, Mr. Conklin, that Susie is not our immediate problem.
Oh, yes, you're right, Miss Brooks. It's Snodgrass. Something's been bothering that boy lately. He seems upset, confused. There's something on his mind.
It can't be very large or it would slip off.
You've got to find out just what's wrong with him. We can't even hope for any improvement in his grades until he's straightened out emotionally.
But, Mr. Conklin, I'm an English teacher, not a psychiatrist. And even if I were, I'm sure that the most careful analysis would only reveal that as a boy, Stretch hated his batting average.
Miss Brooks, are you trying to inform me that this assignment isn't, as the student body might put it, right up your alley?
Well, yes.
I see. Then perhaps I should let Miss Enright handle this. She could get the information we need from Stretch's other teachers. Let's see. He takes biology from Mr. Boynton. Miss Enright could start out by having a nice long chat with Mr. Boynton.
Why don't you let me handle this, Mr. Conklin? It's right up my alley.
Come in.
morning, Mr. Boynton. I just wanted to talk to you for a moment before class, but if I'm disturbing anything...
Oh, come in, Miss Brooks, come in. You're not disturbing me at all.
Don't sound so definite. What I wanted to see you about, Mr. Boynton, was...
Oh, I'll bet I can guess. The banquet tonight. Well, I won't keep you in suspense. I'm going.
Good for you.
Oh, I've been looking forward to this affair for some time now. Haven't been out formal since New Year's Eve. I got the old cedar bag down last night and found my tux in pretty good shape. By the way, Miss Brooks, do you have your outfit all set for tonight?
That depends. Does your cedar bag have a plunging neckline?
I don't understand.
Let's skip it, Mr. Boynton. I'm quite sure I can't attend the banquet tonight, but we can discuss that later. What I'd like right now is some information about Stretch Snodgrass. Mr. Conklin's quite concerned about his schoolwork recently. Tell me, how's Stretch doing in your biology class?
Well, frankly, Miss Brooks, he's a pretty poor student.
Well, money isn't everything.
As a matter of fact, there's only one pupil who's giving him any competition for last place in the course. She's a new girl named Susie Prentice. Do you know her?
If she spells it with 3 S's, I do.
Oh, she's unbelievable. On her last test paper, she classified all animals into 3 groups: bivalves, quadrangles, and velocipedes. Isn't that amazing?
It certainly is. How did she spell all those words?
Oh, she didn't spell them. She drew pictures of them.
Well, don't discourage her. We may have another Grandma Moses on our hands. But fortunately, Susie isn't my immediate problem. It's Stretch. Mr. Conklin seems to think that something's bothering the boy enough to affect his studies.
Well, so do I, Miss Brooks, and I think I know what it is. That kid's in love.
In love? Who's the lucky frog?
No, I'm serious. I'm positive it's love.
How would you know? I mean, how can you be so sure?
It's simple. You can tell by just looking at a person.
You can, Mr. Boynton.
Of course. When you're really and truly in love with someone, it shows all over your face.
It does, Mr. Boynton.
Why, surely. The symptoms are unmistakable.
They are, Mr. Boynton.
Usually the victims act dazed and lethargic with a vacant, glassy-eyed, almost stupid stare. Oh, you've seen them, haven't you, Miss Brooks? Miss Brooks?
I'm sorry, Mr. Boynton. I must have been thinking of something else. I'd better go find Stretch now and have a little chat with him.
Oh, very well, Miss Brooks. But I hope you'll reconsider about the banquet tonight. If you do change your mind, let me know during lunch period.
I doubt if I'll change my mind by lunch period, Mr. Boynton, unless the cafeteria serves a 60-cent evening gown on their blue plate. Toodles!
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Well, Stretch Snodgrass. This is the quickest manhunt I've ever been on. Are you heading for the lab?
Yes, ma'am. I had to come back on account of my absent mind.
Where did you leave it?
I've been terrible lately. Can't keep my mind on nothing hardly. I just realized I made a very bad mistake while I was helping Mr. Boynton clean out the cages before.
What did you do?
I stuffed some old newspapers back in the cage and threw 4 guinea pigs in a wastebasket.
Don't let that upset you. The change will be nice for them. Before you go back into the lab, Stretch, there's something I'd like to ask you. It's rather a personal question, but I only want to help you.
You may fire when ready, Grizzly.
Thanks. Stretch, what have you got on your... What's troubling you lately?
Well, I'd rather not say, Miss Brooks.
But, Stretch, maybe I can help.
How could you help? You're a girl, too.
Thanks again. What's wrong with my being a girl?
Well, that's what my whole trouble is on account of.
Oh, then it must be true. You're in love, Stretch.
Oh, I sure am, boy. My folks say it's just puppy love, but I know different. I never in my whole life loved no puppy like I love this girl.
But, Stretch, how does this girl feel about you?
Well, I don't know, Miss Brooks. I haven't asked her yet. I was going to, though, at the banquet tonight. I even got an advance of my allowance and bought 2 tickets. But then I found out I was formal and I ain't got no tuxedo.
Stretch, I have no tuxedo.
I didn't expect you to have a tuxedo. Well, I sure wish I could borrow one someplace. Of course, there's no guarantee she'll go with me, even if I do get a tux.
If it'll help your peace of mind any stretch, I'll not only try to borrow a tuxedo for you, I'll attempt to talk her into going with you.
Gee, that'd be wonderful of you, Miss Brooks. She's awful popular and real smart, too, boy. She's been helping me a lot with my studies lately.
Stretch, what is this girl's name?
Susie Prentice.
Susie Prentice?
Yeah, Prentiss. She's a new student here. Have you met her yet, Miss Brooks?
No, Stretch. But from what I've been able to gather, she's extremely clever.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. No other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. 2 years' research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgate right after eating, Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgate as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay before it starts. Remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
When lunch period arrived, I hastened to the school cafeteria looking for the cause of Stretch's amorous heartburn. I didn't have any luck at first, but finally I sat down at an empty table, and there she was. Mind if I join you?
No, ma'am, I don't mind.
You're a new pupil here at Madison, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am. And you must be a teacher. You're too old to be a student.
Well, we're off to a nice start. You're Susie Prentice, aren't you?
That's right. But how did you know?
Easy. You spell it with 3 S's. But I haven't introduced myself. I'm Miss Brooks, Susie. I teach English here.
Miss Brooks. I should have known.
Knowed what? Known what?
Well, that we get along real good. Golly, I knew I'd like you before we ever met. Just when I heard your name. Brooks.
How did you know?
Oh, I just love names with a lot of S's in them.
Then you should get along famously with Stretch Snodgrass. I had a little talk with him this morning, and he seems to think he's in love with you.
Oh, it isn't really love, Miss Brooks. I don't think. I guess you'd call it infatuation.
Infatuation?
Yes, ma'am. And why a cute, good-looking, super athletic fellow like Stretch should get infatuated with me is something I just can't fathom.
Well, don't try to fathom it, Susie. You're a girl, and he's a boy, and he's fond of you, and that's all there is to it. These kids were really meant for each other.
Well, Stretch is good fun, all right, but there's one thing about him that I just seem to sense is wrong, Miss Brooks.
What's that, Susie?
I think he's kind of ignorant.
Ignorant? Why, Susie, how can you say such a thing?
Oh, please, Miss Brooks, now don't get me wrong. I'm not implying that he's stupid.
Oh, I know you wouldn't infer or anything like that.
Well, he tries awful hard to study. I know because I've been doing my homework with him for a couple of nights now, and I've been helping him all I can. My toughest job so far is trying to learn him some grammar.
I'm trying to teach him some grammar myself.
Good. Maybe between us we can both learn him something.
Well, if Stretch is going to be eligible for anything besides summer school, we'd better pull him out of his present depression. And that, Susie, is up to you.
Well, what can I do, Miss Brooks?
Go with him tonight to the board banquet.
Well, I haven't got any evening clothes, and it's strictly formal.
I'll try and dig something up for you.
But where?
Well, the same place I find Stretch a tuxedo. Will you go if I can borrow an outfit for you somewhere?
Well, sure, Miss Brooks. I guess so. I guess I'd like that real good.
Fine. You know, you kids won't make a bad-looking couple. You're downright multitudinous, Susie. couldn't say it, and neither could I. That is, modesty wouldn't permit you to.
Well, I've got to get down to my locker and change for my gym class, Miss Brooks. So, if you'll excuse me...
Certainly, Susie. I won't be alone for long. I see Walter Denton bearing down on us. Hello, Walter.
Greetings, O fairest flower of the faculty. If I may join you and this other young lady, I'll... Hey, she's pretty.
Tuck your eyeballs back into their sockets, Walter. This is Susie Prentice, a very dear friend of a very dear friend of yours.
Likewise, I'm sure. Well, I guess I'll be running along now.
All right, Susie. I'll hold Walter's leash while you make your getaway.
All right, Miss Brooks. And you won't forget about that evening dress now, will you?
No, Susie. I'll do the best I can. See you later.
And goodbye, Miss Brooks. Toodle, Walter.
Toodle, Susie. Say, she's a knockout, Miss Brooks. Very dynamic new material.
Down, boy. She happens to be Stretch's girl. Besides, what about Harriet Conklin?
Oh, Harriet's still my one and only. I was just giving Susie my man of the world routine number 7. Besides, I wouldn't do anything to hurt old Stretch. He's my pal.
That's as good an opening as I've had all day. How about lending your pal a tuxedo for the banquet tonight?
But I've only got one, Miss Brooks, and I'm wearing that myself. You see, I've been working after school as a delivery boy at Sherry's department store just so I could buy the tickets. And Mr. Conklin must have a rich uncle that died or something the way he's been buying clothes. Gosh, he got formals for Mrs. Conklin and Harriet and evening clothes for himself.
Say, maybe Mr. Conklin has an extra tux now that he's bought a new one.
No, he hasn't, Miss Brooks. He gave his old tux away. And this time he bought tails. Can't you just picture it? Mr. Conklin with tails.
I usually picture him with only one tail. I've just got to get those kids some evening clothes.
Wait a minute, Miss Brooks. I got an idea. Why don't you call your landlady, Mrs. Davis?
Mrs. Davis? She hasn't worn evening clothes since Harding's inauguration.
He was about the last Republican to get in, wasn't he?
I forget.
I didn't mean for you to borrow anything from Mrs. Davis, but when I picked you up yesterday, she told me your sister Angela and her brother Victor attended a formal wedding last week. Maybe they blend their outfits for tonight.
They might, at that. It's worth a try. Let's see. Now, where's the nearest place from which I could call Mrs. Davis?
Why don't you try the telephone?
Walter, I don't know what I'd do without you.
Well, Miss Brooks, what did Mrs. Davis say?
She said she was going over to see her brother and sister today and that she'd asked them to lend Stretch and Susie their evening clothes.
Oh, that's swell, Miss Brooks. Will she bring them back to your place?
She said she would, Walter. Now, what I want you to do is to tell the kids to meet me in my class right after school. Then we can go home and see what luck Mrs. Davis had.
Here you are, Daddy. I've typed a nice, clean copy of your speech for tonight.
Thank you, Harriet. Now, run along, dear. I've got a lot on my mind.
Something wrong, Daddy?
I've just talked to your mother on the phone, and she has informed me that our evening clothes have not been delivered as yet.
Well, there's still time. School isn't out for 2 hours yet.
I am quite familiar with the schedule of this institution, my dear. But your darling mother is going to spend the balance of the day in the beauty parlor.
Well, you can't blame her for that.
No, she can use it, heaven knows. That is, I want your mother to be at her best this evening. But she called the department store and told them to deliver our things to Mrs. Davis's place. Now, I'll have to scurry over there like a jackrabbit before dinner time and pick them up.
Come on in, Susie. Stretch. We're home, Mrs. Davis. Mrs. Davis! Oh, I guess she's out shopping. Let's go into the living room, kids.
Oh, look at here, Miss Brooks. Here's 2 big boxes. These must be the clothes Mrs. Davis got for us.
Oh, that's right. Open one of them, Stretch, and I'll get the other one.
Thank you, Susie.
Here, let me help, kids. Well, what do you know? An evening gown.
Wait, 2 evening gowns, Miss Brooks. Look, one's a little bigger than the other.
Oh, now, wasn't that sweet of Angela? She didn't know what size you'd need, so she lent us 2 of them.
Golly, Miss Brooks, this one looks like it would fit you fine. Why don't you borrow it and come along this evening?
What? Me put on a borrowed evening gown just so I can attend a banquet and dance every dance with Mr. Boynton and then go out on the terrace in the moonlight? Come on into my room and we'll try these things on.
Hey, look what I got, boy. This is even better than a tux. This is a whole set of tails.
Oh, well, you can change in Mrs. Davis's room, Stretch, right down the hall. And, Susie, you go into my room over there.
Where are you going, Miss Brooks?
I'm going to call Mr. Boynton and tell him that if he doesn't pick me up here in 20 minutes, I'll call for him at his house. I'll be right there. Come in, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks. Hell, I was quite surprised when you told me you could attend the banquet tonight, but now that I... Oh, say, let me look at you.
All right.
Hi, that's some outfit you've got on. It's stunning.
Oh, you just like polka dots.
How do you like my dress, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, that's lovely, too, Susie. And you look very handsome in those evening clothes, Stretch. Where did you get them?
The same place Miss Brooks got hers.
I charged at the store. You see, the kids were a little short.
I ain't short.
No, but you're going to be late if you don't hurry. You two run along to the banquet, and I'll see you after a while.
But it's only 4 o'clock, Miss Brooks. The banquet don't start until 7.
Stretch can take you for a nice drive around the parking lot. Come on, I'll open the door.
Oh, I get you. You want to be alone with Mr. Boynton for a while.
Stretch, you shouldn't say things like that. Now, come on, give me your arm.
Gee, thank you, Susie.
It's good to see you looking so happy, Stretch.
Happy? Boy, I'm absolutely delirious.
Me too. Well, goodbye, Miss Brooks. And thanks for everything you done.
Did, Susie.
Yeah, Miss Brooks. Thanks for everything you've done, dead.
Well, that's that.
Oh, it was wonderful of you to arrange clothes for those kids so they could attend a banquet, Miss Brooks.
Oh, shucks.
No, it shows that yours is an extremely warm personality.
Come a little closer, Mr. Boynton. It's not that warm.
Miss Brooks, there's something about that strapless evening gown that you have on. Well, would you answer one question for me?
If it's the question I have in mind, no, that's a trade secret.
I just wanted to know, aren't your shoulders cold?
Well, come to think of it, Mr. Boynton, they are cold. In fact, they're freezing.
I thought so. And I'm going to do something about that right now.
You are, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, I'm going to get your coat to slip on.
Oh, fine. Well, he could have said hot water bottle.
It's me, Connie. I've been to the store.
Hello, Mrs. Davis.
My, but you look beautiful.
Thanks.
I'm glad you were able to get yourself such a lovely gown at the last minute.
Get myself. But this is one of the gowns your sister Angela lent us.
Angela? She wasn't at home all day. Neither was my brother Victor.
But those boxes in the living room, where did they come from?
They were left for Mr. Conklin. He'll be picking them up any minute.
Oh, no.
Oh, will you answer it, please, Connie? You're closer to the door.
You mean closer to the gate? Well, if it isn't Mr. Conklin, how are you, sir? Glad to see you. What brings you all this way out to this little old neck of the woods?
If I may have my packages and a minimum of small talk, I'll leave this neck of the woods like a shot.
Packages, did you say? Well, there's something very funny I have to tell you about that. Oh, very funny indeed.
What?
There are no packages.
Oh, that's the scream. Now then, if you'll kindly... There are no packages, but my wife distinctly told me she had the store deliver them. Let me put my glasses on. Now, Miss Brooks, step a little closer, please. Well,
Mr. Conklin?
I know that there are many faculty members who would like to be in my shoes, Miss Brooks. But what are you doing in my wife's gown?
Please, Mr. Conklin, remember your high blood pressure.
And where's my brand new full-dress suit?
Take it easy, sir.
Take it easy? I bought that suit to go to the banquet tonight.
I know you bought it to go to the banquet, Mr. Conklin. That's why you can relax.
Why?
Because that's just where it is.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Dumas' magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier, fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, I sat Mr. Conklin down in the living room and gave him a complete explanation and a cold compress. Then I went into my room, took off his wife's evening gown, and slipped on my little everyday number, the skirt with a clever reversible pleat caused by years of folding over a wire hanger. As soon as I gave him the gown, he slammed out after Stretch and Susie to get back the rest of the family clothes. Then Mr. Boynton came into the living room.
I know you must be terribly disappointed about that evening gown, Miss Brooks, but don't you worry. You're not going to miss a thing.
I'm not?
No, ma'am. I'm going to take a pencil and copy down Mr. Conklin's speech word for word and read it to you tomorrow. Now, Miss Brooks, how would you like that?
Mr. Boynton,
Yes?
how would you like a punch right in your nose?
Another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
For a beauty bath that brings you glamour from head to toe, get bath-size Palmolive soap.
Yes, ladies, for a velvet smooth beauty lather that caresses your skin, leaves your whole body glowing with a warm blush of fragrant loveliness, enjoy a beauty bath with bath-size Palmolive. It's perfect for your tub or shower. Just the gentlest massage over your body creates a glorious lather that leaves your skin delightful.
Yes, for the most luxurious bath you've ever had. Get big bath-size Palmolive soap.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following program was prepared for you. We hope you're prepared for it.
From Hollywood, Procter & Gamble presents The Red Skelton Show, starring Red Skelton. Dave Rose and his orchestra are singing stars, The Four Knights. Verna Felton, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Yes, it's the Red Skelton Show, brought to you by Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash.
Tide's in, dirt out. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap, Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
And now from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, O'Connor?
How are you, Skelton?
I'm a little tired, and I've been up all night.
What doing?
Guarding my gas tank. I'll be up all night tonight, too.
But why are you going to stay up all night tonight? You're out of gas now.
I know, but I look silly siphoning in the daytime. I rode down here tonight on the bus. Boy, was that thing crowded. They were in there like sardines.
Really? Huh? Really?
Yeah. Everybody got off with a fishy stare. He asked me how I'm fixed for gas.
How are you fixed for gas?
Okay, but it's my own fault. Everybody tells me I eat too fast. Let's try what's written here now.
Well, this is our second show. Tell me, were you as nervous as you were last week?
Am I as nervous? No, I wasn't too nervous last week.
Well, tell me you weren't nervous. Before the show, I said, let me shake your hand. You said, why? It's doing okay, but...
I told him not to go to a cheap dentist. It happens every time. He's not kidding, though. I was nervous. No kidding. I was so nervous last week, I put my hand on the dressing room table, and I got an answer from the spirit world.
Say you did all right on the Life of Riley program that follows us, too.
Yeah, you know, this is a nice setup on Friday night. Mm-hmm. If our show dies, Digger Odell, the friendly undertaker, comes in. Sorry I said that.
Well, I'd like to say it's good to be working with you again, Red.
Thanks, Rod. I'd like to say it's good to be working with you again.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've said what's written here, I'd like to say it's good to be eaten.
Well, Red, last week you started to tell me about your vacation.
Yeah.
Tell me, did you do any horseback riding?
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful. Of a morning, you get on the horse and you leave the dirty old smoky city. You ride all day and you just bounce around till you get to the top of the mountain. And then that night, you got a beautiful view of the dirty old smoky city.
Well, tell me, did your wife, Georgia, enjoy sleeping out?
I'll get killed for that. Do I ask me again?
All right. Tell me, did your wife, Georgia, enjoy sleeping out?
She must have. She snored so loud, 7 moose answered her.
Tide's in, dirt's out. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap.
Just a minute. I hate to interrupt good singing like that, but... what about all them newfangled sudsers I've been reading about in the pictures and catalogs?
Well, Clem, Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. There just isn't any other wash day product like Procter & Gamble's Tide. Friends, remember that the next time you go shopping. Nothing you can buy will wash your clothes as clean as Tide. Because Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film, too. And that happens to your whole family wash. From your special occasion linens down to your everyday work clothes. Yet with all this remarkable cleaning power, Tide is truly safe for all your washable colors. What's more, colored things get a new lease on brightness. Tide actually brightens those soap-dull colors. As for your white things, in hardest water, Tide gets them whiter than any other washing product known. And Tide keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. But remember, Tide is the one, the only wash day product in the world that gives you all this, the cleanest, brightest, whitest wash you ever hung on the line.
Folks, from your reports last week, you all seemed to like the 4 nights, and here they are again to sing St. Louis Blues.
sun go down. Oh, yes, I hate to see that evening sun go down. The sun go down, baby, makes me think about my baby when she's done left this town. Sent for you yesterday, here you come today. Shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do that. Sent for you yesterday, here you come today. Shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do that. If you can't do better, might as well just stay away. Shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do that. At St. Louis blue, just blue as I can be. At St. Louis blue, just blue as I can be. My girl got a heart like a rock cast in the sea. La 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 la, 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 la 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 la. Boy, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. St. Louis blue.
People you'll meet sooner or later.
Friends, if you drive a car, sooner or later you'll run into a guy that don't stop for a red light, or vice versa. Don't lose your head, though, 'cause the guy may be one of them Willie Lump fellers.
Boy, there's nothing like living dangerously.
Now, careful, Willie. You're over the white line.
We must be getting closer to town. We're sideswiping more cars now.
Look, Mr. Oldfield, will you stop this junk heap? I'd like to get out.
I can't stop. There's no curbs handy.
Must you have a curb to stop?
Oh, no. Point out a brick wall, that'll do.
You mean there are no brakes on this thing?
No, I don't believe in loading the car down with a lot of excesses.
I don't know why you let anyone swindle you with this thing.
Oh, it was easy. I was just walking up the street, went by one of them used car lots, looked in my wallet. Next thing I knew, I was yelling, "Put me down!" The dealer was awful nice, though. He offered to carry my wallet and everything. The car only cost $2,000. That ain't bad for a Stanley steamer, you know.
You mean to say that you paid $2,000 for this ash can on wheels? Oh! When I think of all the intelligent men I could have married, it just makes me ill.
Yeah, well, it makes me pretty sick, too.
Just keep on.
Shut up, Willie.
Now, don't you yell at me, Willie Lump Lump. And watch where you're driving. Good heavens. What was that just hurtled across the radiator?
That's the pedestrian, the cowards. They're pole vaulting.
I wish you'd at least bought an antique with windows in it.
I never noticed before. This thing got a windshield in it.
No, this ain't got a windshield in it.
I was wondering why that windshield wiper kept smearing my nose all over my face.
Oh, I'm freezing. If you were the right kind of a husband at all, you'd see that I was shivering and half frozen. Yeah. I'm so cold I've turned purple.
Well, I must say it's more becoming to you than your usual green.
I don't know if it's your remarks or if it's the air that's coming in that's making me so cold.
Oh, why don't you... Look, I'm sorry I yelled at you, Lost, but say, you are cold, aren't you? Your goose pimples are riding each other piggyback. Wait a minute, there's a blanket in the back seat. I'll get it for you.
Willie, keep your hand on the wheel! Well, you nearly killed me. I hope you're satisfied.
No, I'm not. Shall we go around the block and try again?
Well, where's the blanket?
Well, Look, it's in the back seat. I'll get it if you'll hold on to the wheel like a... Hey, what's all this junk in the back seat?
Oh, how should I know? Just get the blanket.
Yeah, I will. Just a minute. I'll turn the page. See what I'm going to do next. I'll just pull the blanket from under this stuff. Say, that reminds me. I got to go to the musicians' convention again next year.
Willie, grab the wheel. Stop light.
What's the matter?
The light. You're going to run a light. Willie, where are you?
In the back seat with a motor.
I told you to hold the wheel.
I'm holding the wheel, all four of them.
Did we hit that other car?
Huh?
Did we hit that other car?
That's a brilliant remark. I don't think it had a nervous breakdown from fright. Boy, I sure aged that baby fast, didn't I? Now, look, the other driver, I better be careful with him there.
Why?
I don't think them shoulder pads in his shoulders are pads. I didn't want to say it, but it's got to do. Look, let me handle it. You keep your big mouth out of this stuff.
You don't stop saying my mouth is big.
Well, it is. Every time you yawn, you swallow your head, so figure out. Go and see this guy. Hiya, buddy. Imagine meeting you here, huh? You all right, buddy? Don't worry about a thing. I got plenty of insurance, buddy. You all right, buddy? Hey, buddy, take your head out of the exhaust pipe and answer me. Yeah.
Well, I am a bit shaken.
Yeah, you are.
Tell me, weren't you driving on the wrong side of the street?
No, I was driving on the same side you were, only you were coming the other way.
Well, tell me, do you always drive side saddle?
No, I bought this car from the used car dealer, and the price threw the car a little out of line.
Is anybody in your car injured? Your wife looks nauseated.
Now, you ought to steer without makeup on. You okay?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, you're all right. Now, look, don't worry about a thing. I got plenty of insurance. Here, take a swig of this. It's Willie's Pleth Tonic. That'll bring you around, boy.
Thanks, but I'm not...
Go ahead, swallow it. Just hold on to your eyeballs and swallow.
Well, I'll try it.
Go right ahead, boy.
What did you say that stuff was?
Willie Lump Lump Pep Tonic. That's pre-war stuff, providing the war breaks out tomorrow. Take another gulp now. Just go right ahead. Now, don't worry about it. I sure sneaked up on you, didn't I?
Thank you.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling better already.
Good.
I think my tonsils just dissolved.
You don't look very comfortable balanced on your ear that way. Better lay down in the gutter. You'll feel better. Don't worry. I'm covered with insurance. You got nothing to worry about, fella. You want another swig? Just help yourself. Uh-oh. Here comes the Dick Tracy's of tomorrow. Just relax. Don't worry about a thing now. Don't worry about a thing.
Well, looks like you boys were playing leapfrog with your automobile.
Yeah.
What happened?
What happened? Smell that man's breath and ask no more questions. And now Dave Rose and the Procter & Gamble Orchestra play Authentic Music of the West.
Thank you, Dave Rose. You know, amazing as Tide is for all your family wash, it's just as amazing in your dishpan. Listen. Procter & Gamble's sensational Tide washes dishes cleaner than any soap in the world. Tide cuts grease better than any soap in the world, whisks it away like magic. Honest dishwashing with Tide is a wonderful experience because Tide leaves no scum in the water, no greasy ring round the pan, and never a cloudy film on glasses and dishes. They rinse and dry clear and sparkling, even without wiping. Oh, you can tell Tide is different the minute you see those suds. They look different. They feel different. You get more of them, get them quicker. And in hardest water, they last longer. Just to make things perfect, Tide suds are kind to your hands, too. Now, you can't ask for more, so ask for Tide. See how different dishwashing can be.
And now a page from our mean little kid's diary.
Have you ever bundled up the family and gone on a camping trip? One of them places where it's nice, peaceful, and quiet like? Yes, there's nothing like it. Unless, of course, you by chance camp around where Junior, the mean little kid, is.
Lorene, where's Junior?
I don't know. Junior! Junior, where are you?
Over here, kiddo. Sitting on the edge of the cliff, dangling with feet.
Come here, that's a 16,000-foot drop.
Well, wipe the smile off your face, kiddo. I ain't going to fall.
Junior?
Yeah?
Come here to me.
What you want, kiddo?
Don't you ever do a thing like that again.
Why?
Why, you could have fallen into that camp in the valley and hurt someone.
Yes.
Hey, what we come up here for anyway, huh? I can let you quiver at home and everything you bring me up in the Junior, you mean you don't enjoy the idea of camping out?
No,
Why,
I don't.
child. Someday you'll realize that to get away from the noise of this city and just relax and enjoy the sound of the earth is a rare privilege.
Really? Hey, Nemo, did the Indians used to live up here in the woods?
Oh, yes, dear.
Really?
Oh, those must have been the days.
You should know.
They had no high prices then. Why, if the Indians wanted food, all they had to do was to go out and shoot it.
Shoot it?
Yes. The woods are full of good things to eat.
No kidding. Well, hand me a bow and arrow. I'm going to shoot myself an ice cream cone.
Stay right here. Dinner will soon be ready.
Oh, what you going to burn tonight, Mom?
Oh, Lord, don't insult my cooking.
Ah.
And Junior, stop scratching.
I have to scratch.
Why?
I'm the only one knows where it is. You didn't tell me what we're going to eat tonight.
You're going to eat the fish I caught.
The fish you caught?
Yes.
You mean Grandpa? We're going to eat Grandpa?
No! A trout.
Well, he's a racetrack trout.
Mother, I wonder who that man is walking this way.
Where?
Look at him.
Oh, he's probably one of the other campers.
Just
Now, remember, we're only here for the night and no extra supplies either. This guy looks like a chiseler.
Yeah.
Howdy, folks.
Howdy, chiseler.
Junior! Junior, you apologize.
Why, because I said it before you did?
Lady, is this your little boy?
Yeah, but I doubt if they'll admit it without a third degree, kiddo.
Well, I hate to bother you, but my coffee pot is missing.
Well, go out in the woods and shoot yourself one. The woods is for you.
We're only here for one night, and I'm sorry, but we only have one coffee pot.
And I'm keeping me fishing worms in that.
I hate to contradict you, lady, but you have two coffee pots.
Now, look, Mr.
Brown, Jim Brown. I have that lookout tower up there.
Now, what were you saying about us having two coffee pots?
Well, I'm very sorry to mention it, but...
Don't.
Well, I had to take a ride down the trail to check on some careless folks who left the
what's good
campfire
for me,
burning.
you'll keep your mouth shut, will you?
And then, when I looked through my binoculars,
Your what? What's the binoculars? What's a binocular, huh?
Anyhow, when I looked through my binoculars, I I saw this little boy coming down the ladder out of the lookout tower with my coffee pot.
I can't believe Junior would do such a thing. He's such a sweet, well-mannered youngster.
Oh, you dreamer, you.
Well, how about it, son?
Well, how do you know it was me coming down the ladder? How do you know it wasn't some well-dressed bear or something?
I'm sure it was. The boy had on a white T-shirt with a skull and crossbones on it.
What else he had on?
He was also wearing blue jeans.
Well, is I wearing anything like that? Look.
Junior, put your clothes back on. Now, look, young man, did you take this man's coffee pot? Answer me.
I don't go around answering strange questions, kiddo.
Oh, now let me talk to him.
Oh.
Junior, dear.
The muffety guff's coming now.
Listen.
Yes, Namo, dear.
Now tell Nama and tell Nama the truth, dear. Did you take the coffee pot or not?
You want me to tell you so? You can tell them. I'm wise to you, blabbermouth. Don't you hit me. You hit me and I'll tell on you.
You tell what?
I'll tell everybody you used to be a bartender.
I was no such thing.
Oh, no. Hey, Verna, 2 beers.
Bottler's wrath.
Look, Sonny, I have to get back up to the lookout tower.
Yes.
So, man to man, where is my coffee pot?
Man to man, it's behind that tree over there.
Well, as man to mother, Junior, come here.
Right.
Now, what you did was dishonest. Now, you must be punished.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You had me. You broke my widow. You broke my widow.
Broke the widow what?
I don't know. It hasn't started hurting yet.
Well, folks, I've got to get going.
Good.
Be sure to put your campfire out.
Yep.
And remember this. 2 minutes of being careful can save 50 years of trees.
We'll be careful.
We'll be careful. We'll be careful.
And, Junior,
Yes?
you don't play with matches, do you?
No, sir, boy. I got my fingers burned once. I don't play with them now. I got a cigarette lighter.
Junior! Oh, dear. At times I'm sorry I took him out of the baby carriage before I gave it away.
Can I go play?
Yes, run along.
Now, Junior, don't make any noise.
No.
You might disturb the other campers.
Yes.
And don't throw stones.
No throw
You
stones.
might hit someone.
Yeah, and don't breathe. Somebody else may want the oxygen.
Hey, kid, look out.
No.
Why don't you watch where you're going? Now you tripped over that rope and knocked my tent down.
Yeah?
Is that all you've got to do, go around wrecking tents?
No, you ought to see me with a house.
I can imagine.
Yeah, hey, what's he doing there? What is that thing?
I'm putting up my pup tent.
What's the matter? You in a doghouse?
Look, kid, run along.
Yes?
Go see how far you can lean over that cliff.
Yes. Hippity hop. Oh, yes. Whoa! What's that? What's behind it? It's a cat. It's a black one. Here, now, don't you cross my path or you'll have bad luck. Oh, it's okay. You can cross me path. You're not all black. You got a white streak down his back. Come here. I got a kitty cat at home, too. Something around here is dead. Your cat. It can't be him because he's walking around. Woo! Boy, that cat must have an awful bad cold. He walk around like there's nothing happening at all. Here, now I got you. I believe it's the cat. Boy, how'd you get so dirty? Boy, oh boy. Your mother must have pampered you because you really spoiled. Namo and Mummy. They ugly. Oh, look, there's that lookout man. I'll go see if you belong to him. I've already learned one lesson about taking things that don't belong to me. Hey, Mr. Lookout Man, ain't you up a new tower?
Well, I just can't quite get up the pep to climb up those steps.
Oh. Hey, is this little kitty cat yours?
Great!
Well, he got up that 500 feet awful quick. I wonder why he don't like kitty cats. Of course, I don't blame him. This cat ain't exactly the type that makes friends easily, you know. The man has his chin up. Come on, I'll introduce you to him, kitty. Come on here. Hi, well, I see you finally got your pup tent up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, don't you let your pup tent chase my cat. Look, I found a tomcat. Look.
Get him away from here!
Wait, what are you taking it down for, mister? Where you going, mister? You want to say goodbye? I better find a... Hey, any of you campers here lose a cat? Hey, where you going, folks? Hey, where you going? Hey, mister, lady, where you going? Bye, mister. Where you going? Go away.
Look. Everybody
anyone is breaking camp. Maybe somebody got wind of something.
No, I don't think so. But still, I can't understand why they're all leaving.
We got an idea, ain't we, folks? Come on, kitty cat, come on. I was going to give you a bottle of milk, but I think I'll change it to a bottle of Airwick now. Hey, Nemo, look what I got. Look.
What is it, Junior?
Look.
Bring it closer, dear. I can't see without my glasses.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Mother, come and get the car.
Don't you want to see what Junior brought us? It might be something nice.
Well, it's nothing to be sniffed at, I'll tell you.
Oh, don't let him get near you.
Oh, I'd better put my glasses on.
Good heavens, a polecat! You just dropped that animal.
Hey, White, it's just the thing for around the house. Take him home. I bet the mice would come out and surrender the minute he walked in. I bet he'd even kill Moss, this baby, you know. What's the matter? I'll see you later, Cat. My folks are trying to get away from me. In fact, I'd like to get away from myself right now. Get away from me. Let me in. Let me in the car. Let me in.
We will just as soon as you go take off all your clothes and go bathe in that little stream over there.
Okay, my dear, don't go away without me.
We won't.
Okay. Boy. Close up this fast. Whoa, that water's cold. I sure got myself into trouble now. Well, that just goes to show you if you associate in the wrong company, you can become a stinker, too.
Thanks for being with us tonight. We hope you liked our program well enough to be with us next week. So until next Friday.
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and thanks for buying more and more of that wash day miracle, Tide.
Tide's in dirt. Our Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Abbott Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel the first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And with Election Day just around the corner, we remind you of the famous speech of Senator Rufus G. Blowhard when he rose to utter these deathless words.
Well, Costello, what's going on here? Costello.
All right. Quiet, Hector. Down, Hector.
Costello, what's the idea of bringing that dog in here? Where did you get him?
Oh, I found him, Abbott.
Well, let him loose.
Oh, no, not me. I'm not going to lose him. I'm going to keep him. He's a genuine airplane dog.
An airplane dog?
Yeah, look at his tail spin.
No. Costello. You're going to take that dog out of here right now.
Oh, no, Abbott. Please
Yes.
don't ask me to do that.
I said yes.
Don't make me chase this little dog away.
Now?
He's taking the place of my other little dog that died. His name was Girdle.
Girdle?
Yep.
How did you happen to name a dog Girdle?
Because we kept him tied up in the daytime and we let him out at night.
Oh, I remember that dog you had. He was a dachshund. One of those long dogs.
Yeah, my mother bought that long dog for us kids so we could all pet him at the same time.
How did he happen to die, Lou?
It's a sad tale, Abbott.
Well?
He met his end going around a tree. All right, Hector, all right. Quiet. Listen to him, Abbott. He's got asthma.
Costello, will you please get that mutt out of here?
No, he's a smart dog. I'm not going to do it. He's a smart dog.
I said get him out of here.
No, I won't. Look, Hector, how much is 1 and 1? See? Now, he's right, ain't he, Abbott?
Well, yeah.
1 and 1 is like that, ain't it?
Yeah, sure.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is.
Now, Hector, how much is 2 and 2? Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Now, Hector, tell Abbott what time it is. 7:15. You know, I think we should have got a real dog for this part. The producer is always putting his relatives on the show. Just like me and my Uncle Artie Stebbins.
Now, look, Costello.
He gets in.
Listen, you've got to get rid of this dog. Now, I know what we'll do. We'll take this dog out on the street, and we'll auction him off. We'll probably get $3 or $4 for him. Now, come on.
Okay.
Now, let's get started here. Ladies and gentlemen, step right up here. We are about to auction off this beautiful dog. In fact, neighbors, he is one of the most famous dogs in Hollywood.
What kind of a dog is he, mister?
Lady, do you remember the famous dog Strongheart?
Yes, I remember Strongheart.
Well, this is his brother, Weak Liver.
I think that dog is a flea hound. Look, he's scratching himself.
You're wrong, madam. He's a watchdog. He's winding himself up.
Costello, will you please step aside? Now, madam, would you like to make the first bid for this dog?
Well, I didn't intend to bid.
You didn't what?
Intend?
$10 has been bid by the lady. Who'll make it 11?
Now, just a minute. Don't pull any of those dirty...
$36 has been bid. Do I hear 37?
Just a minute, you crooks. My wife didn't bid for that dog.
She certainly did.
I'll give you 6 to 5.
65 has been bid by this gentleman. Who'll make it 66?
Oh, come on, Eddie.
$80 has been bid.
And what? And what I'll buy for $80? Why, you can raise $500 on this dog.
Oh, yeah? You'd have to be Tarzan to raise $500 on that dog.
You'd have to be what?
Tarzan.
Sold! Sold to this gentleman for $1,000.
Ah, you guys are nothing but fakes. Come on, dear, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Hey,
Excuse me, go ahead.
Come here, Costello. Costello.
What?
The crowd is breaking up. Hurry up.
Okay.
Get out there among the people and be a shill. Now, if somebody says $1, you say $2. If somebody says $2, you say $3.
I get it. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is the bid, I keep raising the price.
That's right.
Woo!
All right, now, who will bid $1 to start the sale?
I will.
Quiet, Costello. You have no money.
I'll bid $1.
That's fine. Now, who'll say $2? Please, won't somebody say $2? Will the lady who said $1 say $1 again?
$2.
Ah, that's better. Thank you. Will anybody say $3?
$3.
Thank you, sir. Now, will anybody say $4?
$4.
So, this beautiful dog for $4. Now, will the winner... Wait a minute, where's the winner? Will you please raise your hand, please? Yes, Costello.
Right here.
Costello.
It was me.
Get back in that crowd.
Okay.
Get back there. You haven't got a dime. Folks, there's been a mistake in the bidding. Will the gentleman who said $3 bid again?
$3.
Would you like to make it $4?
No, $3 as far as I go.
But this dog is worth at least $4. Won't somebody please say $4? Please.
Well.
Very well. Going once for $3. Going
$4.
Quiet. Who said $4?
I said $4.
Thank you. Sold for $4. Who said that $4? Raise your hand again.
I did again.
Costello, what's the matter with you? That's the second time you've gummed up the auction. Why don't you keep out of this? You haven't got a dime.
Can I help it if I love dogs?
Oh, please.
T, the letter T, 20th letter of the alphabet. And to every smoker, a letter of first importance. It stands for taste and for throat. In other words, your T-zone. And T for truth, too, because your T-zone gives you the truthful answer to the question of which cigarette is best for you. Try the kind, cool mildness of Camels on your own throat. Try the rich, full, fresh flavor of Camels on your taste. And furthermore, that T stands for tobaccos, too. The superb blend of costlier tobaccos that gives Camel such an appeal to the T-zone of millions of smokers.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels. And T stands for try, too, and for today. Try them on your T-zone today.
Well. Come right in, gentlemen. Welcome to Red Morton's Pet Shop. Say, that looks like my lost dog you have there.
Yes, Mr. Morton. My friend Costello found your dog, and I made him bring him back.
Well, that's fine. And here's your $25 reward.
Mr. Morton, I don't want the reward. I want to keep the dog. I love that little pooch.
Well, young man, the dog is for sale, but I must warn you, he's very valuable. This dog is worth $200.
He's worth $200? How could a little dog save up all that money?
Costello, Mr. Morton means you'll have to pay $200 for the dog.
That's right, young man. Have you any idea about what this dog's breed is?
His what?
His breed.
He breathes through his nose like anybody else.
Costello, we're wasting this man's time now. You can't afford to buy this dog.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Abbott.
You can't afford it.
I gotta have this dog. Mr. Morton, why can't I go to work for you in your pet shop? I'll let you keep all my salary to pay for the dog.
Very well, young man. I'll pay you whatever you're worth.
Oh, no, I gotta have some money.
Mr. Morton, Costello take the job. Now have him here at 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, Costello, this is our first day in Mr. Morton's pet shop. So be on your toes. Uh-oh, here comes a customer.
Good morning, madam. What can I do for you?
I'd like 10 cents worth of dog meat.
Shall I wrap it up or will you eat it here?
Oh, I'll never come in this place again.
Now, see what you did, Costello?
She died with Dick Mack.
Yeah. That lady drove away in a huff, and she's fuming.
It must be that ration gas we're getting.
Now, look. Please get busy, Costello, and take care of those puppies.
Hey, I forgot to tell you.
What?
One of these puppies have the sniffles. I don't know what to do.
Well, if the puppy has a cold, just fill a long tube with some cold medicine. Then place one end of the tube in the dog's mouth and take a deep breath and blow.
That's no good. I tried it.
And what happened?
The dog blew first.
Wait a minute. Hello, Morton's Pet Shop. Who? Mrs. Pike? Oh, yes, I'll send Costello over for it. What kind of a dog have you? A Pekingese? Okay, Mrs. Pike. Costello, I want you to go over and get a peek at Mrs. Pike's.
Get a peek at Mrs. Pike's?
Yes.
Well, why can't I take a good look?
Listen, you dummy, I want you to go after Pike's Peak.
You want me to go after Pike's Peak? What am I, a mountain climber?
Look, Costello, I want you to go to Mrs. Pike's house and you'll see her peek around the yard.
I'll see her peek around the yard?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want me to do? Play hide and seek with her?
No.
Look, Abbott, tush.
What do you mean?
I gotta finish washing the dog.
What dog?
You know, the little white dog that,
Spitz?
No, but it drools a little.
Look, never mind that. Now, after you come back from Mrs. Pike's, I want you to take care of Mrs. Brown's chow.
Her what?
Her chow. How is Mrs. Brown's chow?
What are you asking me for? I never ate at the lady's house.
Do you realize that Mr. Morton is going to fire you before you even earn $1 to pay for that dog?
No, he ain't, Abbott, because I got a big idea. Do you see that poster on the wall?
Yes.
It says Big Dog Show tonight. First prize, $200.
So?
I'm going to take Hector to the dog show. He'll win the money, and I'll pay Mr. Morton in full.
But, Costello, you can't take that dog away from the store. Suppose Mr. Morton comes back and finds the dog's coop empty. Why, he could have you arrested. Just think of the headline in the papers. Costello takes dog and flees.
Oh, no, I'm just taking a dog. I'm going to leave the fleas here. Anyway, Abbott, he'll never know the dog is missing. I'll get my little brother Sebastian to hide in the coop, and he'll take the dog's place till we get back.
Now, Costello, that's ridiculous. Sebastian could never fool Mr. Morton into believing he's a dog.
Is that so?
Certainly.
He's fooled plenty of people already.
You mean people really mistake Sebastian for a dog?
Well, he's only 7 years old, and my mother had to buy him back from the dog catchers 5 times.
Oh, now, please.
Who will win first prize at the dog show may be a moot question, but there's no questioning the fact that first prize at the singing sweepstakes will go to our lovely Connie Haynes as she sings Dance with a Dove.
As I was walking down the street, down the street, down the street, I met somebody who was mighty sweet, mighty fine to see. I asked him, would he like to have a talk, make some talk. All the girlies standing on the walk, wishing they were me. Mama, mama, let me dress up tonight, dress up tonight, dress up tonight. I've got a secret, gonna fess up tonight, gonna dance by the light of the moon. Gonna dance with a dolly with a hole in a stocking, knees keep a knocking, toes keep a rocking. Dance with a dolly with a hole in a stocking, dance by the light of the moon. As I was walking down the street, down the street, down the street, met somebody who was mighty sweet, mighty fine to see. Asked him, would he like to have a talk, make some talk. Oh, the girlie standing on the wall, wishing they were me. Mama, mama, let me dress up tonight, dress up tonight, dress up tonight. I've got a secret, gonna dress up tonight, gonna dance by the light of the moon. Gonna dance with a dolly, holding a stocking, knees keep a knocking, toes keep a rocking. Jag with a dolly with a hole in a stocking, gonna dance by the light of the moon. Gonna dance with a dolly by the light of the moon.
For years, you have been saying, camels, please, and always a man behind the counter came back with that familiar pack and a hearty, yes, sir. Well, he doesn't feel too happy these days when occasionally he has to change that to, yes, sir, to, sorry, no camels today. But remember this, Camel's kind, cool, gentle mildness and the rich, full, fresh flavor of Camel's unique blend of costlier tobaccos definitely make Camels worth asking for again the very next time you're buying cigarettes. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, the cigarette to ask for every time. Quiet, everybody, quiet. We are about to start the great North Hollywood Dog Show. Now, all you people who have entries will kindly form a line to the right and file your dog past the judges.
Costello, what are you doing? The guy told me to file my dog.
Put that file down. The man wants you to promenade your dog.
I can't do that, Abbott. I left my promenade home.
What promenade?
The promenade I put on my hair.
No, you dummy. The stuff you put on your hair is pomade.
Oh, no, it ain't, Abbott. Pomade is the stuff my father drinks.
Your father drinks pomade?
Mm-hmm. Pa made it, and Pa drinks it.
Blood! I must have blood. Gallons of blood. I've got to have blood.
Who are you?
Oh, just an old bloodhound.
Oh, look, Niles, will you get out of here? Look, Niles, you're so skinny, if you had any blood, you'd look like a thermometer. At low temperature.
Gentlemen, come. You're holding up the dog show. I'm anxious to get started. I expect to win the first prize with my dog.
You could win it without the dog.
Now, Costello, that's no way to talk to a lady.
That's right, young man. I am the great dog fancier, Mrs. Beacon Van Storage. I have one of the largest kennels in the country.
Well, why don't you go on a diet?
Oh, you think you're so smart, but your dog will never beat my dog. He's a Doberman Pinscher.
A Doberman what?
Pinscher. Low. Why, I'm surprised. What are you doing?
You told me to pinch her.
Well, come on, Costello. It's time to take the dogs into the judging ring.
Yeah, come on, Hector. All right, take it easy. Hector, will you stop painting? Stop it. Now, we got to go in there and win that $200, and then you'll belong all to me.
Well, don't tell me it's our old friend Kitzel.
Could be, yes. You know, I came here to win the dog show. I got some very uppity puppities. Yes, dear, just take a look on this fine dog. Come here, Einstein.
Hey, Kitzel.
Yeah.
Why do you call him Einstein?
Well, because nobody can explain his relativity. Oh, my, he's a fine dog.
Hey, Kitzel, he looks more like a pointer setter.
For goodness sake, what's a pointer setter?
He sits in the kitchen and points at the icebox. I don't think you'll ever win a prize with that dog, Kitzel. Believe me, I don't think you'll ever win. You might as well take your dog and get out of here.
Now, wait a minute, Lou.
My little dog's got to win.
I know, but wait a minute, Lou.
$200.
I
I've got to win
understand
to
that,
pay
but
for that
listen.
little dog.
But that's no way
Kitzel,
to talk.
get your dog out of here.
I know, that's no way to talk about other dogs, Lou.
I
Kitzel
know.
has a fine-looking dog there.
Yeah, but Abbott, he don't look healthy to me. What makes his tongue hang way out like that?
What makes his tongue hang way out? He was born with a long tail and he's trying to keep his balance.
Well, I don't believe it.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
I think he's trying to pick up dimes.
No.
Hey, Kitzel, can your dog do any tricks?
Oh, he plays a little pinochle.
Pinochle? You mean your dog plays cards? Well, he must be plenty smart.
Oh, Pish-Pash, he's not so smart. Last night I beat him 2 games out of 3.
Look, your dog don't compare to my dog, Kitzel. Now, Hector can really do good tricks.
Yes.
Would you like to see him climb a ladder?
Your dog can climb a ladder?
Uh-huh.
This I got to see.
Well, this you're going to see. Yes. Come here, Hector. Attaboy, Hector. Look, Hector, I want you to start climbing the ladder. There he goes. Now he's on the first rung, the second, the third rung. There you are, Kitzel. He went all the way up to the top. Okay, Hector. Now jump down in my arms. Attaboy. That's what I call climbing a ladder.
Now, just a second. For goodness sake. I don't see any ladder.
Why, he hasn't learned to do it with a ladder yet. Oh.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. The judges of the dog show have reached a decision. We are awarding the first prize of $200 to this little fat dog here wearing the brown blanket.
Now, wait a minute, Niles. You're pointing at me, and I ain't no dog. My ears are too short. What am I saying?
Will you be quiet, Costello? You want to make a liar out of the judges?
I killed that one, didn't I?
All right. Look, Costello, don't argue. You've got the $200. Let's go. Now, we've got to get back to Morton's pet shop and get your brother Sebastian out of that dog coop.
Oh-ho! So there you are, Costello, you dog thief. What's the idea of taking my champion dog out of his coop and putting that little boy in there?
Mr. Morton, I just borrowed the dog for a little while. Oh, please, Mr. Morton. I only took him out on a government plan.
You took him out on the government plan?
Yeah, Lend-Lease.
Oh,
that's the least I could do.
All right. Look, Mr. Morton, Costello hasn't harmed the dog, and he now has the $200 to pay you for him.
That's right, Mr. Morton. Here's the money. Wrap the dog up as a gift.
Wrap the dog? I've got a good notion to wrap you in the nose. You left your little brother in that coop, and when I went to let him out, he bit me.
He bit you? Sebastian, come out of that coop.
Yes, Sebastian. Come here. Did you really bite Mr. Morton?
Yes, I did, Uncle Bud. I snuck up and bit him while he was feeding his other pets.
Now, wait a minute, Sebastian. Where did you bite him?
I bit him between the birdcage and the fishbowl.
Sebastian, don't you know it's wrong to bite people? Don't you realize that you can cause a great deal of harm and trouble?
I know it.
And that eventually you might even go to jail.
That's right, Uncle Bud.
Why do you do these things, Sebastian?
I don't know why I do these things.
Well, you must have a reason for it.
Oh, I'm a bad boy!
I heard enough of this. I'm not only keeping the dog, but I'm taking the $200 for personal damages, and I'm throwing you 3 bums out of here.
Hey, Abbott, look what he did. He broke my watch crystal.
It's all your fault, Sebastian. Why did you bite Mr. Morton?
I'll tell you why I bit him, Uncle Bud. I didn't mind it this morning when he threw me that Tibble dog biscuit. I even ate the bones he gave me for lunch. And I didn't mind it when he clipped my ears and covered me with flea powder. But when the guy hit me on the head because I wouldn't wag my tail, that did it.
We'll bring Abbott and Costello back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Sergeant Phil R. Hamp of Avalon, Pennsylvania. Crawling under enemy fire to a dugout housing 70 Nazis, he wounded one and sent the others scurrying into capture. For this exploit, he wears the Silver Star, and tonight rates this salute in his honor. 400,000 Camel cigarettes sent to our fighters overseas.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts to go out to the United States 3 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore. Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now, as promised, a few final words from Bud and Lou.
Well, the final words will be very short. Just good night, folks.
Good night, and buy plenty of bonds.
Buy bonds, everybody.
Bonds.
Good night, friends. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you.
Every student of human behavior knows that women like masculine things. The rough caress of a tweed shoulder against a soft cheek, the gleam of fine polished leather, the look of a pipe in a man's mouth. However, if you delve a little deeper into feminine psychology, you will find that the appeal of that pipe sometimes drops way down when its smoke meets dainty feminine nostrils. What can you do about it? That's easy. Just pack that pet pipe of yours with Prince Albert. Its fragrance, its grand aged-in-the-wood aroma will complete your pipe appeal with the lady you wish to impress. And that wonderful flavor, too. Rich, full-bodied, yet mild. And Prince Albert's crimp cut gives you firm packing, easy drawing, and even burning right through the last puff. PA is gentle to your tongue, too, because of its no-bite treatment. And what a bargain. About 50 thrifty pipefuls in the regular 2-ounce package.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes was directed by Dick Mack, and this is Ken Niles wishing you a pleasant good night from Hollywood.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is bread. B-R-E-A-D.
Really?
You bet your life. The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
Groucho! Hey, that's me, Groucho Marx, the Queen of the May. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $1,500 for one of our couples. George Fenneman, who's first?
We invited some girl gas station attendants and some hot rod drivers to the program. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Dorothy Donata and Don Stedman. And here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, kids, for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. And if you say the secret word, you'll split $100 in cash between you. It's a common word, something you see every day. A hot rod driver and a girl service attendant, eh? Dorothy Donata? I presume you're the girl service attendant? Eh?
Yes, I am, sir.
I thought so. You're wearing pumps, that's why. Where are you from, Dorothy?
Oh, I'm from the beer and pretzel capital of the world, Reading, Pennsylvania.
There's a drunk in the first row. And, Don Stedman, you're the hot rod driver. Where are you from? Hot Springs?
No, sir. I'm from the Sooner State, Oklahoma.
You both look like fairly new models. Don, how old are you?
22.
22. And what's your age, Dorothy?
22.
Well, you still got the original paint job, huh? Are you married, Dorothy?
No, I'm not.
Why not?
Oh, I still have time yet.
So have I. Shall we dance? Why aren't you married, Don?
Well, I still got a little ways to go.
Well, if you're driving a hot rod, it won't be long before you'll get there. How do you go about building one of your highway rockets?
Well, you rebuild the front end, put in new kingpins and new shocks all the way around, and then you have to change the gears in your differential. You got to get your manifold. Some of them are running 4 pots this year.
So what?
Some of them are running 4 pots now.
Well, I've been half-potted, but I didn't know what is a pot, anyhow?
That's a carburetor.
Why don't you call it a carburetor?
Well, that's just like building a stock car.
I see. You're too snobbish to call it. Well, what else? What else did they do?
Well, there was one fellow that put 2 front ends, one on the front, one on the back.
Well, what is the object of that? That sounds good.
Well, you'll have to admit it's different.
You seem to be more interested in freaks than you are in locomotion. Dorothy, how about some service? You've been standing there all this time, and you haven't even wiped my windshield. Tell me, what do you think of hot rodders?
Oh, I think they're swifty.
You think they're what?
Swifty.
Did you know you were swifty?
Sure, I knew it.
Now, where do you attend your gas pumps, Dorothy?
The Gilmore Serve Yourself service station, Beverly Boulevard.
I see. Thought that's what you were there for. What do you mean, serve yourself?
You just serve yourself. You come in and serve your own gas and wipe your own windshield and check your own oil, and then you pay me.
If I'm going to do all that, I'll put the money in my own pocket and leave. Huh? You call that a service station?
Mm-hmm.
Suppose a woman drives into your station. Do you make her do all that work?
I treat the men and women alike.
Well, if you ever expect to get married, you're going to have to revise that policy. Not much, Dorothy, but some, huh? What do you girls call yourselves? I'm sure you don't refer to each other as gas station attendants, do you?
No, we call each other gas jockeys.
There's a whole new language sprung up. I'm completely out of touch with the outside world. Do you save hot rod drivers?
Oh, we certainly do.
Well, will you save me one the next time I come in there? Now, how much gas does the average hot rod driver buy?
Well, it all depends how much money they have in their pockets. We had one come in today that bought 3 cents worth.
Well, can he get out of the station with 3 cents worth? What do you do, drop it in his ear? Don, how far can you get on 3 cents worth of gas?
Well, I've never been that cheap. Let's
assume that you were broke, not necessarily cheap. Let's say you were broke and only had 3 cents. How far would you go in your car?
Well, I bought 5 cents worth, and I got...
But you wouldn't be so cheap to buy 3 cents. What about 4 cents worth? Nothing under a nickel, huh? Okay, how far do you get on a nickel's worth of gas?
Oh, I almost got home.
You mean all the way to Oklahoma? Now, how fast can one of your hot rods travel, Don?
Well, if you push it, it should go between...
No, I mean if you're inside the car. This is with a nickel's worth of gas, I guess.
No, when I mean push it, I mean you got your foot in the carburetor.
Everything you say has another meaning. How fast did you say you could go?
Well, most of them are, I won't say if they push it. Most of them...
You can say it again if you want. I'm inured to everything now.
If you push it, they go from between 120 to 160.
Mm-hmm. Well, where do you drive 150 miles an hour? And where are you going? And what's your hurry?
Well, we're racing against the clock at Lake El Mirage.
Does the clock run alongside of you?
No, I mean, we're racing against time.
Oh, time.
Well,
he's kind of cute at that, isn't he? Dorothy, do you like him?
Sure I do. Very much.
Well, I like him too, Dorothy. John, you'll have to choose between us. I'm not going to do very well, I can tell you. Dorothy, I think you'd be perfectly safe going on a ride with Don here. After all, at 150 miles an hour, he has to keep both hands on the steering wheel. Isn't that right, Don?
No, not necessarily.
Well, if the girl you take out isn't an angel, she will be by the time you get back. When you see me crossing the street, all I ask is just stop and wait for about 20 minutes, huh? Until I'm safely on the other side. How carefully do you drive, Don?
Well, most of the guys that drive roadsters are, 90% of them are very careful. They take pride in their cars and they drive them safe, and mechanically they are A1. We're now trying to get them off the streets from racing by driving it, having the races up at El Mirage, and they're racing against time only, and the cars are in perfect condition, and that's about it.
Well, my advice for you is to take your car into your nearest DeSoto Plymouth dealer. As a matter of fact, I think during the last war it was proven that many of the best airplane pilots were kids who had been driving hot rods. Well, only let me know when you're coming down my street, will you? Now that we've discussed the hot rod situation, let's see how well you two make out in the quiz. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to play your Bet Your Life for a chance at the $1,500 question.
The best in service at a fair price. That's what the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America offer you when you take your car to any of them for service, no matter what make of car you drive. These DeSoto Plymouth dealers believe in giving every customer a fair deal. This fair deal consists of expert mechanics working with the best tools and equipment to give you an efficient job every time. Also, a desire on the part of every dealer to treat you courteously and to charge you a fair price. It's easy to see. A DeSoto Plymouth dealer wants you for a steady and satisfied customer. So next time your car needs attention, won't you stop in at the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer? And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth.
Now, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,500. Fenneman, tell them the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected songs by Rodgers and Hart as your category, right? Here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try?
10.
Now, what is the title of this song? Play, Jerry. What is it? Blue Moon is right.
And they're on their way with $30.
And how much of the 30 will you bet?
15.
$15. What is the title of this one?
Remember Where or When?
Where or When is correct.
They're starting to actually have $45.
All right, you got $45. Here's your third question. How much is the 45?
$40.
$40. Give me the title of this one. Okay, Jerry.
This Can't Be Love.
This Can't Be Love is correct. All right, you're right back in that hot rod now. Is your last chance to beat the other couples? How much are the 85?
$70.
$70. Let's see if you can identify this song.
And then my heart stood still?
My heart stood still is right. And they wind up with a grand total of $155.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Stick around now. You may get the chance at the big question.
Groucho, the secret word is still bread.
I know that, George.
Well, perhaps the next couple will say it.
I know that, too.
We invited some tax assessors to the show. And
I didn't know that.
Oh. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected one of them, Mrs. Helen Carr. Her partner, Mr. Bill Redding, is a married man from the audience. And here they come. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life, and if you say the secret word, you'll split $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you see every day. A tax assessor, eh? That's you, Mr. Redding?
No, I'm a hotel clerk.
I thought you said you were a tax assessor.
No, you just said that.
Oh, is that where I heard it, huh? Then you're a tax assessor, Mrs. Helen Carr?
Yes, I am.
How long have you two been married?
I'm not married to him. No.
Well, don't come running to me with your trouble. Aren't you ashamed, Mr. Redding? Breaking up a happy home like hers?
No, I just met her a few minutes ago.
Fast worker, eh? Where are you from, you rascal, you? Mr. Redding, where are you from?
Well, I'm from College View or Peanut Hill, Nebraska. That's a suburb just outside of Lincoln.
I didn't know Lincoln had any suburbs. And where are you from, Mrs. Carr?
Originally Boone, Iowa.
Boone, is that named after Daniel Boone? Boone?
Yes, it is.
Named after Daniel Boone.
Yeah.
Do you know what he was famous for?
Well, no, I don't. He had a coonskin cap.
There's a man spent his whole life as a hero, and he wound up being identified as a fellow who wore a coonskin cap. When I die, I'll be known as an old mustache, I suppose. How long have you been married, Mr. Redding?
Oh, about 31 or 32 years.
Mm-hmm. How did you meet this poor misled wife of yours?
Well, at the time I was a night clerk, and I had an Excelsior motorcycle. This particular morning while I was rushing home, and just as I scooted around the corner, she was stooping over to set down a pail of garbage.
A very romantic meeting.
I landed up mixed up with the garbage and with an injured knee. And it took me about 2 weeks before I was able to ride the motorcycle again. And during that intermission, she used to come around and sit on the front porch.
That's known as a Freudian slip. I used to know a girl who wore one of those. Now, Mrs. Carr, isn't it unusual for a woman to be a tax assessor?
Oh, no. 6 out of 7 of us are women.
What is the other one, a giraffe? Now, as a tax deputy, what are your duties?
I go around the county door to door taking statements for personal property.
Just what is personal property? Huh?
Personal property is anything you own or use.
That's the broadest statement I ever heard. You mean I have to pay a tax on my neighbor's shower? Well, I use it all the time. Now, Mrs. Carr, pretend I'm a housewife and you're making a routine call. Now, go ahead and ask me the usual questions.
So, good morning. I want to take your statement. Do you have any real estate?
I have a 50-foot lot. Continue.
How deep is it?
It's about 30 feet deep. That's only at high tide. Go on.
Do you own any personal property?
Furniture? Yeah, all the furniture in my living room is new. We got it by sending in soap coupons.
Well, what do you have in the other rooms?
I have 3 million bars of soap. can't clean that time. Well, now that I know all about tax assessments, let's see how well you two are going to make out with You Bet Your Life. Now, you run your $20 into more than the other couples, and you get a chance at the $1,500 DeSoto Plymouth question. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenneman is off stage to remind our listeners.
The hot rod driver and the girl gas attendant earned $155.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected pictures on paper money as your category. Is that right?
That's correct.
Here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try?
$10.
$10. Whose picture's on the $5 bill?
That's Abraham Lincoln.
Lincoln. You knew that from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Got off to a good start with $30.
Well, you got $30. Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 will you bet?
We'll bet the whole 30.
The whole 30. Whose picture is on the $20 bill?
That's Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson is right.
Now they have $60.
Well, you're really gamblers. Now you got $60. Here's your third question. How much of the 60?
You bet the 60.
You're going to bet the 60. Whose picture is on the $10 bill?
That's Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton.
They're really climbing now, Groucho. They have $120.
Got $120. How much of the 120 are you going to pay? You're going to bet.
120.
You're going to bet the whole works, huh? Whose picture is on the $1 bill?
George Washington.
George Washington.
And they wind up with a grand total of $240.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, we'll soon know who gets the chance at the $1,500 question.
You know, friends, when you're out driving in a long automobile trip, keep in mind that there are more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Fenneman, don't you know when a person's driving a car, he's supposed to keep his mind on the road?
Well, then, folks, when you're at home, thinking about that trip in your car, remember there's a DeSoto Plymouth dealer near you.
I can practically feel his hot breath on my spare tire.
That's just the warmer weather ahead, Groucho. And it's just one more reason why you should drive in to a DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Touché, Fenneman. Now let's get back to You Bet Your Life. Who's ahead?
Well, the tax assessor and the married man are leading with $240. And the secret word is still bread. We invited some game wardens and some commercial fishermen to the program tonight. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Warden Walter Shannon and fisherman Vince Devlahovich. And here they are. Gentlemen, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, boys, to the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 in cash between you. It's a common word, something you see every day. A commercial fisherman and a game warden, eh? What is your name?
Devlahovich.
Devlahovich, huh? What is that, Russian?
No, that's Yugoslavia.
Yugoslavia, huh? Are you from Yugoslavia?
I was born here, San Pedro.
Are you a skipper or a member of the crew?
I'm a skipper.
A skipper, huh? Could you skip around for me here? Did you ever wear a skipperelli gown or a hat or anything? You'd think they'd pay to come in, wouldn't you? You're the game warden, Mr. Shannon?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well, tell me, Warden, this sounds like old times. Can we call you? Warden, what are your principal duties?
Our principal duties are to watch people who are hunting and fishing.
Oh, a television fan, eh? Or as we say in the business, TV. That means terrible vaudeville, huh? Ah, there are still diehards that listen to radio. Why do you watch people fishing and hunting? Haven't you got anything better to do, Mr. Shannon?
To see if they violate the fish and game laws.
Well, can't they violate it without you watching them? What kind of laws do they violate?
They catch and hunt out of season, catch fish out of season. Sometimes shoot females.
What kind of females?
Such as does, deer.
Does females, you mean? What do you mean by those females?
And the deer, those females are called does.
What about them females? Or dumb females? That's even more accurate, eh? Now, Warden, what gives you the most trouble on your job?
As a rule, people hunting and fishing out of season.
Mm-hmm. Now, when is the deer season?
In the southern part of the state here, it runs from about August 7th to October 15th.
Well, how can the deer tell when it's open season?
Well, I suppose by the bullets whizzing by.
I guess that's true, huh? And they know for sure when they see the hunters dropping like flies, too. Now, mackerel bait, around here, where is the best place to catch sardines?
In the ocean.
No, what I meant was, in what part of the ocean do you catch sardines?
Well, offshore of San Diego up to Santa Barbara City.
What kind of fish do you catch?
Mostly sardines and tuna.
Now, how much do you get for your tuna?
Well, the yellowfin tuna, you get $310 a ton. When we get a load of tuna, which is 90 ton, we split the money. The crew gets 65% of the share, and the boat gets 35%.
The boat walks up and asks for it? Anything unusual ever happen to you when you're off on one of these fishing trips?
Well, yes. A couple of months ago, we were pinched by the game warden for...
Where did he pinch you?
Well, we were supposed to be fishing in Santa Monica Bay, but...
What happened?
Well, we paid a fine. Each crew member paid $25 fine.
And the boat pays part of it, too?
Yes.
The boat walks right down to the police station? That's a very intelligent boat, you know. I don't know what you need a crew for at all. Well, I know all about fishing and hunting. Now, let's see how well you two make out in the battle for the $1,500 question. You beat the other two couples and you win the chance at all that money. I can't tell you how much our first couple's won, but Fenneman's going to remind our listeners.
The tax assessor and the married man are ahead with $240.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected national parks as your category. Is that right? All right. Now talk right up into the microphone. How much of the $20 you're going to try?
$10.
$10.
In what state is Hot Springs National Park?
Arkansas.
Arkansas is right.
All right, Doctor, with $30.
All right, Remy, going for $1,500 tonight. How much of the 30 will you try?
25.
25. In what state is the Everglades National Park?
Florida.
Florida is correct.
Now they have $55.
$55. Here's your third question. How much of the 55?
50.
50. In what state is Zion National Park?
Utah.
Utah is right.
Now they have $105.
Now you got $105. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 105?
100.
It's okay with me.
100.
Okay. In what state is Mammoth Caves National Park?
Kentucky.
Kentucky is right.
And they wind up with a grand total of $205. And that means the tax assessor and the married man with $240 get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question. Is your car ready for the warmer weather? If not, why not stop in now at a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's? To put your car in tip-top condition, your DeSoto Plymouth dealer will give it an engine tune-up. This should be done to prepare your car for the warmer weather ahead. So be sure to stop in at the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer first chance you get. No matter which of the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers you visit for that check tune-up, you can be sure of getting efficient, courteous service at a fair price wherever you see the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer. And here is the tax assessor and the married man, the winning couple, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question, Groucho.
Here we go for $1,500. You ready?
Yes, sir.
I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so think carefully and please, no help from the audience. Here it is. The Pony Express took 9 days to travel from St. Joseph, Missouri to the Western Terminal. For $1,500, what was the western end of the Pony Express run? What is the answer you two have decided upon?
Salt Lake.
I'm sorry. It's Sacramento, California. So that means the big question next week will be worth $2,000. Well, you lost the big money, but you won $240 in the quiz. Congratulations and thanks to both of you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. 2 great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week, the big question will be worth $2,000.
Well, Bing Crosby's champing at the bit, so good night, folks. And remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a tip from the National Safety Council. 2 of the most important rules of the road are courtesy and common sense. This is George Fenneman, signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Well, sir, it's late afternoon as we enter the small house halfway up in the next block now. And here in the living room, we find Mrs. Victor Gook and her son, Mr. Rush Gook. Sade occupies a corner of the Davenport darning socks, and young Rush applies himself without zeal to his algebra textbook at the library table. And now a voice from the kitchen is heard. Listen.
Hi, Gary. Oh, Joe.
I got a bone to pick with him.
Huh?
Yep.
Hi. Greetings, Dr. Sleeks. Is your mother home, or is she downtown spending all my money?
Sitting right here on the Davenport.
That's fine. Tell her I dropped around the corner for a cigar, but I'm expected back in half an hour.
Okay. I know, but this algebra's getting tough.
Hard problem?
Horrible. I think they're going a little too far when they ask an individual to extract the cube root of a number and then raise it to the 7th power and then construct an equation.
Say, isn't this Sadie Gook?
Hello.
It is Sadie Gook, isn't it?
Yeah.
I knew I'd seen that face someplace before. First I thought it was Q.O. Dux or Dixon, but then I remembered he had whiskers. Then I figured it must be true.
I dug that old plaid suit out of the clothes closet and sent it to the cleaners like you asked me.
Good. What's the word left in that plaid suit?
Rush, go out in the dining room and get what's on top of the buffet.
Uh-huh.
Why, Rush is here, too. Hello, Rush.
Oh.
I didn't see you. I guess you're so small and insignificant and unimportant and worthless.
Trot along, Willie. It's a letter.
Okay.
Letter from Bess.
Oh, really? Walter's kneecap, I trust, is laid up on the twinges. Uncy, I'm convinced, is improving her technique on the pianoforte. The weather in Carberry, I'll say, is mild.
Just a little trivial letter from Bess in the month of August, 1937.
What do you mean, General Upspitch?
Dick, I'd be ashamed.
What for?
Know where I found Bess's letter?
No.
Inside coat pocket of your plaid suit.
Yeah?
It had never been opened.
Really?
It had never been opened.
Here you are, Mom.
Thank you.
Aunt Bess say anything about that big fire they had in Freeport?
Aunt Bess wrote this poor, miserable little letter almost 4 years ago.
Yeah?
Read the postmark.
Carberry, Illinois.
Read down below.
August 1937.
August 1937.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, kiddo, I remember how that was.
Do you?
Sure.
Where's it been, Mom?
Upstairs in your father's clothes closet.
Yeah, I remember how that was. It was in the summertime, one afternoon. Me and Steve Chesbutter were walking home from the office. We stopped out in front of the house to chat a little bit. Steve went up the street, and I looked in the mailbox, and there was this letter from Bess. I was holding it in my hand, and Donahue hollered at me to come over in his front yard and look at some kind of buggy he found. Well, we looked at it and got to talking, and I stuck Bess's letter in my inside coat pocket and forgot all about it. Yeah, and I remember I had on my plaid suit, too. It was a warm afternoon in August.
I know you don't think much of poor Bessie's rotten little letters, but I never realized you'd go so far as to...
Hey, now, kiddo, you're not insinuating I hid Bess's letter on purpose.
Not at all.
Anybody's liable to do that.
August 1937.
Anybody's liable to stick something in their pocket and forget it.
I know.
Sure, look at Uncle Fletcher. Why, George, he forgets to put on his necktie half the time. The other day
You won't tell Aunt Bess about this, will you, Rush?
Tell her about what?
Your father and what he thinks of her letters.
Uh-uh.
I wish you wouldn't. Just watch your step and never let on.
Okay.
Well, heck, Sage, you act like I'd committed some monstrous crime.
It's all right.
Holy smoke, there's nothing important in the half-wit letter, is there?
None of the half-wit letters my sister writes are important.
Well, my gosh, if I'd been caught throttling some poor old
It's
lady...
all right. Forget it. Just one thing, though, I hope she never finds out. Don't you ever let on, Rush.
You think Aunt Bess would be mad if she knew Gov had accidentally put a letter in his coat pocket and forgot it?
Oh, no. Aunt Bess don't get mad.
Oh.
I believe I'll step over to like knee suppers and see if he feels like a little indoor horseshoe.
I'll go along.
You're supposed to be studying?
I'm all through.
Oh, okay. Get your hat.
Here's what poor Bessie has to say in her little good-for-nothing letter. A little old good-for-nothing letter she almost broke her back writing almost 4 years ago that people never even bothered to open.
Of course I never opened it. I don't open mail addressed to other parties. That letter's addressed to you.
Here's what she says. Carberry, Illinois, August 9th, 1937. August 9th, 1937.
Oh, Sunday, you'd think I'd bit my grandmother's ear off.
I read in the paper where a guy done that. A guy in North Dakota. Paper stated he was a quick-tempered guy, and his grandmother made him mad by refusing to shovel some coal in the cook stove.
I think your mother wants to read, George.
Dear sister-in-law, thought I would write and see how you are feeling. I hope nobody ever tells Aunt Bess about you either, Rush. Break her heart. We are all well, and Walter's kneecap has let up on the twinges. Hasn't the weather been hot, though? We almost sweltered last week. The thermometer's been around 90 even in the evening. So Rush is 11 years old now. I bet he feels quite the grown-up man. What is it?
I'm 14.
This was written in the year 1937. August 9th, 1937.
Heck, kiddo, I haven't murdered anybody.
Mr. Geeger up the street has taken to going barefooted these terrible hot days. He often asks after you by the way. He says, how is your good-looking sister? Ha, ha.
What's that last?
Ha, ha. It's a little laugh. In parenthesis. How is your good-looking sister? Ha, ha. People in around Carberry here think there might be a war in Europe. Certainly hope not. I suppose Rush is enjoying his summer vacation. He'll be in the 7th grade, won't he, when he goes back to school?
Cut out their feeble-minded tittering, Sam. I want to hear Aunt Bess's interesting letter. I want to listen to you giggle and guffaw. Continue, kiddo. I'll see that he behaves himself.
Eunice has started taking piano lessons at last. Poor little tyke. Her hands are too small to stretch an octave. Miss Agnes Peterson is her teacher. I don't know whether you remember Agnes or not. You met her at church one Sunday, but you met so many folks, probably they're mixed up in your mind. Anyway, she's considered quite a good piano teacher. She only has the one leg, so when she plays a piece, she puts a flat iron on the loud pedal. How is Victor? I hope it's cool in his office. Lands, I've never seen it so hot. Well, Ed Rackerman got the job he was after in Dubuque.
Dead, isn't it?
What?
Ain't Ed Rackerman dead?
I don't know Ed Rackerman.
Well, maybe I'm thinking of Joe Rackerman. Yeah, guess I am. Joe Rackerman.
I know a Pete Rackerman. Not bright. Say hello to him and he goes,
Well, Ed Rackerman got the job he was after in Dubuque. Supposed to pay very good money. He and his family move away from Carberry the first of the week. How is Victor's sore foot? Ha.
Sore foot?
What?
Sore foot?
Yes.
I don't remember having any sore foot.
This was in 1937.
I don't remember having any sore foot in 1937.
I expect Bessie tells fibs.
Why does she tack ha-ha on there?
Got no better sense, I guess.
Oh, but there's nothing funny about a guy having a sore foot.
Bessie's mean.
Oh, heck, say.
The reason I didn't answer your last nice letter sooner was because Walter carried it around in his coat pocket several days.
There you are. Other guys accidentally forget stuff.
Seems he took it out of the mailbox and stuck it in his pocket and never remembered he had it.
Sure.
I can't get it in my head. The year 1937 is half over. Reminds me how old I'm getting. Ha.
Ha. Quiet, Rush.
Oh.
Just think. That little scalawag of a Rush is 11.
Oh.
Well, mate, I guess I've done enough chattering. Sit down and write me a long letter real soon. And in the meantime, try to keep cool. Love to all. Bess.
A very nice letter. A very, very nice letter. So Tom Hackerman moves to Dubuque next week, does he?
Ed Rackerman.
Yeah, Ed Rackerman. Moves to Dubuque. Oh, good. I always enjoy hearing the news from Carberry. Bess writes a darn interesting letter.
August 9th, 1937. August 9th, 1937. Poor Bess.
Which concludes another brief interlude, the small house halfway up in the next block.
Yeah, Duffy's Tavern had a late history down to the magistrate and Duffy ain't. Yeah, Duffy. How's business?
Yeah, it's looking up. What else can it do? It's flat on its back.
What am I doing? Oh, I'm cleaning up the place. Yeah, just put the broom back in the closet. Well, somebody left it standing out by the phone booth, and it was starting to collect dust. Another thing, Duffy, I just inspected the free lunch, and I saw something in the Swiss cheese. Yeah. I think it saw me, too. That's right, the Swiss cheese. What are we going to do about it? Wait till it starts to yodel and put on a cover chart. Hey, Duffy, that's very funny. We'll do it. Yeah. Am I what? Oh, sure, I'm still in love. With that society girl. Yep, ever since I met her, I ain't been able to sleep a wink all day. That's right. Real society? Well, of course, I hope to tell you. Duffy, you've heard of Who's Who? This dame is in Whom's Whom. Yeah, well, she's coming down here tonight, and don't be surprised if one of these days I am also a member of the 400. If I get in, I'll mark it down to 398. What's the use of talking to you? Go soak your head. Rabble. Eddie.
Yes, Mr. Doc.
Eddie, I'd like to be a little on team tonight. Please have the table in the back room set for two.
Two what?
Two people, of course. What'd you think I was talking about? Octopi? this place one has to make certain, you know. Who are you going to be on team with? My fiancée, Phoebe, that I expect to marry. You know, the one with the $2 million. Tomato, I met at the polo matches. I told you about her, Eddie.
Yeah, well, wet me here with a din, Daddy. I just like Sperry stories.
How can you louse that like that? There's nothing to tell, Eddie. It was just a plain case of love at first sight, you know. It happened to a million dames the first time they lay eyes on me. Sounds conceited, don't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's the way I am.
Hey, tell me, you sure this gal has got money?
Well, of course she's got money. I'm in love with her, ain't I? The dame is really loaded, Eddie. I was up to her house the other day. One of them real society estates, you know. As you walk up the lawn, those great dames come out and bark at you with a broad A. Oh, what a layout, Eddie. I get up to the front door, see, so the butler says, I'll have to announce you, sir. So he pulls up the drawing room, long distance, and he tells them that I'm there.
You must have been quite a surprise to her family.
The family wasn't there. Her mother and father were spending the weekend over in the West Wing. Well, anyways, to make a long story short, you see, the butler comes up and jabs me with a hat pin.
Butler jabs you with a hat pin?
That's what they do in them society places, to see if your blood comes out blue. If it don't, they throw you out.
And you got in?
I got a break. He happened to jab me in the fountain tank. But what a dish that baby is, though, Eddie. Where do you see it tonight?
Yeah, what you going to do when she gets there? Tell her you own this place?
No.
You going to tell her about your yacht?
Nope.
You going to tell her about your polo pony?
Nope.
You're going to look kind of stupid just standing there, ain't you?
No, Betty. I'm going to tell her the truth.
Oh, that's bad.
Yep, for once in my life, I'm going to lay me cards right out on the table. See, after all, lots of people have told the truth and got away with it.
You've had so little experience. Hey, tell me this. Have you thought up any good truth to tell us?
Well, I think I'll start off by confessing that I'm poor but honest. You know, I want us to know me as I really am.
Ain't you throwing caution to the wind?
Look, Eddie, maybe I ain't got $1 million, and maybe I ain't got blue blood.
You ain't got $1 million, and you ain't got no blood.
But I got other things, Eddie.
What?
So, can you deny that I'm handsome? Can you deny that I am intelligent? Eddie, at least you can deny that I'm charming. Your silence has all the earmarks of a dirty remark, and if there's anything I hate, it's dirty earmarks.
All right.
Oh, hiya, Benny. Hey, what happened to you? You look so thin.
So, my mother just put me on a diet.
A diet?
Yeah, she made me stop biting my fingernails.
Well, she shouldn't have done that, Finnegan. What are you going to do for vitamins?
Well, I still got me toenails.
Well, yeah, but how much nourishment is there in 11 toenails?
Well, as long as I'm healthy.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Finnegan, did I tell you that I'm getting married?
Yeah, you told me, and I still can't understand it. Why do you want to get married?
Why? It's a natural thing, Finnegan. Why does any healthy, normal young man want to get married? So he can quit work.
Yes, but it's society thing. You ain't going to like that in life. I went to one of them society dinners once, and that food they give you. Nothing but little crackers with sardines on it.
Finnegan, them was the hors d'oeuvres.
No fool, and they tasted just like sardines. Well, anyway, the next thing they serve is finger bowls.
Finger bowls, huh?
Yeah, did you ever eat them, Mark?
No, I don't think I have. What's in them?
Fingers.
And you didn't like them, huh?
Nah, I had too many bones in it.
Finnegan, does this conversation strike you as being a little weird?
No, I think it's quite normal.
Okay, then let's continue it.
As I was saying...
look, how did you ever happen to get to a society dinner in the first place?
Well, you see, this Park Agnes dame invited me. And I ain't there 10 minutes when she takes me over in the corner and she says, listen, now that we're alone, what would you like to do for amusement?
Sounds very interesting. What happened?
Well, you know how it is, Archie. One thing led to another, and the first thing you know, we was playing checkers. Was she a stupid dame?
Stupid, huh?
Yeah. There we was, all alone, just her and me, sitting on the couch.
Playing checkers?
So what else? And all of a sudden, she leans over and puts the lights out.
What was stupid about that?
In the middle of a checker game? I could have cheated like the Dickens.
Look, Finnegan, maybe I ought to explain a few facts to you. You see, the reason the girl turned the lights off was because, well, after all, she was a woman and you are a... Maybe she was just cutting down on the light bill. But I still can't understand why the dame invited you.
Yeah, I can't either, Archie. It was all so silly going out on that fox hunt and everything.
A fox hunt?
Yeah. Everybody decided to put on red suits and go to the dog.
Go to the dog. Finnegan, you mean ride on the hounds.
What's the difference how you get there? Well, it sure was exciting, Archie. They all got on horses and turned loose a pack of dogs.
Yeah?
Then some guy blew a horn, and they chased me all over the woods. Boy, did I get tired.
Wait a minute. They chased you all over the woods. What's the matter? Didn't them people have no brains?
They had brains, all right. They just didn't have a fox.
Oh, now I know why they invited you. Yeah.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
Well, where is she?
Who?
That silly society girl you're going to marry.
Silly society girl. Look what's calling the kettle. Miss Duffy. That society girl happens to be very intelligent and quite fond of me.
Well, make up your mind. She can't be both.
What's the matter? You jealous because she ain't crummy like you and the rest of your friends in the 10 Jolly Girls AC?
And, what's wrong with my crummy girlfriends?
What's wrong? Shall I take them as a group or one fat slob at a time?
Listen, Archie. The only one that's really fat is Emma Sessa. And it ain't her fault. It runs in her family.
Yeah, well, it's the only thing that does. Everything else waddles. No, Miss Duffy. The dame I marry has to have a little class.
Class? Well, then what about Katrinka Yarbert?
I'm laughing.
Archie, Katrinka is a very intelligent girl. And very cultured. She speaks Polish fluently.
But she can't talk English. And that family of hers.
It's a very fine family.
With the old man sitting at the breakfast table in his underwear? I never wore a shirt in his life.
That's a fine way to talk about the poor man after he's passed away.
That's right. 3 days after he passed away, the undertaker was still fighting him to get his shirt on.
Look who's talking.
What are you talking?
What is Miss Park Avenue going to say when she finds out your grandmother was a steeplejack? Or are you going to keep that a secret?
I'm not going to keep nothing a secret. I'm going to put me cards on the table with her. I'm going to tell her everything about myself.
You mean you're going to be honest for a change?
Miss Duffy, I'd hardly call $2 million change. Eddie, get me the society page, will you? I want to see if Harry Crocker mentions me.
Okay. Good evening, Archie, me boy.
Well, Officer Clancy, glad to see you.
There's a nip in the air tonight.
Uh-huh.
A man needs something to warm him up on a night like this.
Uh-huh. What's new, Clancy?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just on my way home. Oh, say, that reminds me. The little woman wanted me to pick up some bread, and I can't remember what kind. Let me see. Was it white bread? No. Whole wheat? No. Pumpernickel? No.
Rye?
Thanks. I don't mind if I do.
That's again.
By the way, Archie, congratulations. I understand you're getting married.
Yeah, thanks, Clancy. Hey, you're an old married man. Tell me, do you ever have any regrets?
Regrets? Archie, me boy, I've been married to Mrs. Clancy for 25 years. And the only regret is I didn't marry her 50 years ago.
Really?
Yep. By now, one of us might be dead.
Hey, y'all, Mr. Archie, yeah, that's society column.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. I just want to see what my social set is doing here. See, what Park Avenue society girl is going to visit what well-known playboy on his 200-foot yacht next Saturday? How do you like that, fellas? They got me name in the papers already.
Wait a minute, Archie. That could be J.P. Morgan's yacht.
Clancy, his is only 180 feet.
Man is a maniac. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, you and your big feet, get out of here. Step on everything around here. Now, let me see what else is here. Lord Beaverstream, noted big game hunter, accompanied by Lady Beaverstream, has just arrived from England and turned to next page.
Turn the page.
Wait a minute. That must be Phoebe now, Eddie.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Miss Archie. You're going to tell her the truth.
Right. And if she don't like it, I'll cover it up with another truth. Thanks for reminding me, Eddie.
Hello, Archie.
Well, Phoebe, it jollifies me amazingly to see you again.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, the game. I'm glad Pater didn't hear me say that.
Pater?
Yes, she was such a bug on grammar. She'd blow her top if I split one tiny little plot epistle. But enough about Pater, Phoebe. Tell me, what do you think of our little bistro here?
Very quaint. Such odd decorations.
Yes.
Who made those cobwebs for you?
We have a little spider that comes to the house. Yes, it's pedigreed, of course.
Archie, do you work in this place?
Well, heavens, one has to.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, one has to work in one place if one owns one. Don't one? Sorry, Duffy. Look, Phoebe. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to lay me cards on the table.
Man says he's going to lay his cards on the table.
What would you like to know about me, Phoebe?
Well, you told me you were a very rich playboy. Was that the truth?
Well, Phoebe, it's this way. What I mean is, you want the truth, don't you?
Yes, sir. The truth.
I am a very rich playboy.
Oh, who shuffled them cards?
But why would a wealthy playboy own a place like this?
Well, I really don't own it. I just sold it for $500,000.
There's a joker.
Wait. You see, Phoebe, this tavern was just a hobby to keep me mind occupied. You know, one gets so bored being bored.
For a horrible moment, I was afraid you worked here.
Oh, how simply ridiculous. Me work in a place like this?
Now he's being honest.
Cut it out, Eddie.
I'm sorry, playboy.
Archie, have you still got the $500,000?
Please, leave us not talk about money, Phoebe. It's so vulgar. As a matter of fact, at home, our children was forbid. We was forbidden to use the word money. And the mere mention of the word, and Mater would fly into a transom.
Well, what did your family use to pay the tradespeople with?
IOUs. No, money never meant nothing to Mom and Pop. All they cared about was stuff like ancestry.
Ancestry?
Oh, sure. Our family was full of it.
Well, I'd like to hear about your ancestors. They sound interesting.
Oh, there wasn't much. Just immigrants came over on some little boat called the Mayflower. They left England to escape prosecution. So then they settled down in a little plantation in Virginia, just a few thousand acres.
What did they raise?
Bull weevils. Yeah. Had a pretty tough time of it, too. They had to fight that cotton every inch of the way. Then they finally got a few dollars together, but as I say, money meant nothing to them. All they cared about was family, you know. They was what was known in the South as proud white trash.
Archie, why haven't you told me all this before?
Well, I didn't think you'd be interested in my ancestor tree.
Well, I certainly am. I'd like to meet them.
You would? I'm sorry. They're all dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, they died off. You know, one of them royal blood hereditary diseases, you know, ran in our family. What they call the Bourbon curse.
Then you're all alone in this world?
Yep, all alone, except for an aunt and an uncle. You may have heard of them. Their names was in the paper today. Lord and Lady Beaverstream.
Oh, the Beaverstream. Are they blood relatives of yours?
Oh, yes. In fact, the bloodiest.
Well, I'd like to meet them.
You'd like them? Yeah. Huh? Well, look, now, I ain't met your family. I'm taking just as much of a chance as you are.
Archie, I insist.
But, Phoebe, now look.
We'll have them for dinner tonight. I think it would be nice if my relatives met your relatives.
Case of the in-laws meeting outlaws.
Now, look, baby.
Archie, do I need the Beaverstreams, or do we call the whole thing off?
The $2 million question again. Okay, Phoebe, I'll arrange it. Excuse me a second. Hey, Finnegan, Miss Duffy, come here.
What's up, Archie?
Look, you two has got to help me do a little graft job.
Graft job?
Yep, on me family tree. You got it straight, Finnegan?
Yeah, I'm Lady Beaverstream.
Miss Duffy is Lady Beaverstream. You're Lord Beaverstream.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Okay. You may kiss my hand.
Now, look, Finnegan, this is no time to start getting clever.
Why not, Arch? I gotta start sometime.
Look, when you cut out the talk, just remember, you're Lord Beaverstream and you're a big game hunter. Quick, duck, here comes Phoebe now.
Well, Archie, have Lord and Lady Beaverstream arrived yet?
No, but they should be here any announced.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of Lady Beaverstream and Safari.
Well, Lord Uncle. Welcome back from your hunting trip to Africa.
Thank you, nephew. Thank you. And I have a surprise for you. I brought you a stuffed hat.
Auntie! Tell me, Auntie, did you enjoy Africa?
No, and I like merry old England better. Faith and Pagoda.
Your aunt is from England?
She went the long way around. Uncle, I would like you to meet Phoebe DePeister Vander Smythe Smith.
Oh, I'd love to. Where are they?
She's right here.
You.
By the by, Phoebe, this is me aunt, Lady Beaverstream.
How do you do, Lady Beaverstream?
Sure, and likewise, Faith and Pagoda.
See, Phoebe, that's an old English music hall act, Faith and Begara. Made quite an impression on Auntie. Well, tell us about Africa, Uncle.
Africa? Oh, dear. Africa is a continent bounded on the west by the Indian Ocean.
No, Uncle. I mean about the hunting trip.
Yes, dear. Tell him about our trip to the land of the Hottentots.
The Hottentots?
The Hottentots.
Oh, yes, they crossed on the boat with us. Oh, they were a charming couple. Very charming. You know, there was one thing I didn't like about Africa, though. The vultures. Ooh, they bothered me.
But Lord Beaverstream, vultures don't bother anything that's alive.
Phoebe did. Uncle knows best. Go ahead, Uncle. Tell us more about the shooting over there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, sir, there I was in the middle of the jungle.
Yes.
So I see this great big bird flying 1,000 feet up in the air. So I quick took aim and fired 2 shots.
Bang, bang, bang.
Did you hit anything?
Well, how do you think I lost these 2 toes?
Quit kidding, Uncle. He's such a buffoon. What happened to the bird?
The officer, I took one more shot and brought him down dead.
At 1,000 feet? Why, that's marvelous.
Oh, it wasn't much. The fall alone would have killed him.
Phoebe, you'll have to excuse Uncle. He spent a great deal of time in the hot sun.
Dave, and tell him about the time the lions chased you, Begorda.
What a bum Irish.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, some lions chased me up a tree, and they kept me there in the blazing sun for 6 days.
6 days in the blazing sun? By Jove, Uncle, that could drive a chap nuts.
Yeah, it didn't do them lions any good either.
Just a second, Archie. This has gone far enough.
What?
You know perfectly well these people are not the Beaver Stream.
What are you talking? They just come over from England. Here, I'll show it to you in a society page. Look, Lord Beaverstream, noted big game hunter, accompanied by a lady Beaverstream, have just arrived from England. And now do you believe me?
Go on. Turn the page and read the rest of it.
Okay. Have just arrived from England and are the house guests at the home of Miss Phoebe de Price. Out.
Well, goodbye, Archie.
But, Phoebe, wait a minute.
Another interesting hunting experience that I had.
Shut up.
What's the matter, Rod?
On account of you being such a great hunter, I just shot $2 million.
Duffy's Tavern with Clifton Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, and starring Ed Gardner as Archie, and yours truly, Jimmy Wallington, has come to you from Hollywood through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Christmas will be here in a few days, and Chester A. Riley is in a jovial pre-holiday mood. As we look in on him, he's gleefully outlining his plans for the big day to Babs and Junior.
Yes, sir, kids, it'll be a great day. And afterwards, we'll eat a big Christmas dinner, and then we'll go visiting. We'll visit all our friends who gave us presents and thank them, and then we'll visit those who didn't give us presents and give them their last chance to come through. There's nothing like Christmas, kids?
Pop, you have to go through the same old routine every year.
And well, just what do you mean by that remark?
Well, nothing, only... Well, can't we go away somewhere over Christmas?
Go away? Leave our home on Christmas?
Well, why not, Daddy? We could go to Lake Arrowhead. They're skiing and...
I'm shocked. I'm speechless.
Well, what's the matter now, dear?
Hey, you know what they're saying, those children of yours?
Oh, now they're my children.
They want to go away for Christmas. Leave our home. That's the thanks I get for giving birth to them.
Oh, now they're your children. Well, they're just talking.
Jeepers, Daddy, you'd think we said something horrible.
Yeah, some gratitude. I work like a dog, day in, day out, slaving to provide a nice home for you kids. The least you could do for me is to spend Christmas in here, in the home I bought for you.
Pop, you don't own this house.
Well, all right, don't do it for me. Do it for the Bank of America.
Oh, now, Riley. They didn't mean any harm.
Okay, but believe me, it hurts to think my own kids don't appreciate their home.
But we do, Daddy, honestly.
The home that I created with working and planning. Why, there's part of me in every room.
You're so right, dear. I wish you wouldn't leave your clothes all over the house.
Well, I'm sorry. Junior will pick them up later. You kids don't know how lucky you are. You don't know what it feels like not to have a roof over your head. But your mother and me know, don't we, Peg?
Do we? I'll never forget our first Christmas after we were married.
No, let me tell them. You see, I didn't have a job, so I had to swallow my pride and move in with my outlaws.
Pop, you mean in-laws.
To me, they'll always be outlaws.
Now, Riley.
Now, let me tell it my way. Well, there we were, living on charity.
Why, Riley.
Well, that's what your father said it was. Day in and day out, that old, your mother's father would nag at me. Nag. Why don't you get a job? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? I remember one night, just before Christmas.
Supper ready, Peggy?
Well, yes, Papa, but Chester isn't home yet.
I don't see why I have to go hungry just because that good-for-nothing husband of yours.
Papa, please don't start that again.
When is that Chisler going to get a job?
Well, give him a chance. He's looking for one. You're not being fair to Chester.
Fair? He doesn't want to work. Yesterday I talked to Harry Arkham. They're offering him a job at Coney Island. Why did he turn it down?
Well, I made him. I won't have people throwing baseballs at my husband's head.
Well, I'm sure the baseballs don't like it either.
Hello, Peggy.
Oh, hello, Chester.
Hello, Mr. Barker, sir. I'm sorry I was late. Oh.
What's the matter, Chester?
I got an awful headache.
Oh, Chester, you took that job at Coney Island.
No. I've just been walking so much.
Oh, you poor dear. Shall I get you an aspirin?
Yeah. Put it on a piece of bread. I'm hungry, too.
Well, we'll eat in just a minute. Any luck today, Chester?
No, nothing. But maybe there'll be something in the want ads tonight. I'll just take a look and... may I look at your paper, Mr. Barker? Thank you. Mr. Barker, I brought you something.
Oh?
Oh, what, Chester?
It's out in the hall. Yeah. You see?
That's a big package.
Yeah. I heard you say you wanted a Christmas wreath for the front door, so I got you one. Here.
Oh, Chester, it's simply beautiful. Take it, Papa.
It's very,
You're welcome.
You see, Papa, Chester does think of you.
Nice wreath. Big. I don't think I've ever seen a wreath as big as this. Why, you...
Well, Papa, what's wrong?
Look what it says on the back of this wreath. Gone but not forgotten.
Chester, why did you buy a wreath like that?
Oh, I didn't buy it. I got it free from Digger Odell, the undertaker.
Why, you good-for-nothing, giving me a wreath from a funeral parlor.
But it's not the wreath that counts. It's the thought behind it.
You're nothing but a lazy, shiftless loafer.
Oh, Papa, please. Oh, don't mind Papa Chester. He says terrible things, but he really likes you underneath.
Well, that goes for me, too. I like your father underneath. That's why I gave him a wreath.
Oh, stop your soft soup. you had any character, you wouldn't be scrounging here on charity. You'd go out and make a living for your wife.
I'm not going to stand here and be insulted. I'm leaving.
Go ahead, leave.
Let me finish. I'm leaving as soon as I find a job.
Alibis. Always alibis. You're lazy, shiftless, and you're a born spongler.
One of these days, your father's going to say something that I resent. You know, I'm very sensitive. Peggy, you're crying.
Oh, Chester, I just can't stand the way you and Papa are always fighting.
Well, don't worry, Peggy. It won't be forever. I promise this Christmas we'll be in our own apartment. I swear it.
Oh, Chester, be practical. Christmas is the day after tomorrow. You haven't even got a job.
Well, I'll get one. Have a little confidence in me. Gee, you'd think a guy's own wife would have a little confidence in him.
Oh, but I do have confidence in you. I know you'll make good. You're sweet and ambitious and honest, and you have brains.
Well, you don't have to go that far. Just have confidence.
Oh, my goodness. We have to make another payment on our furniture tonight.
Yeah, that's right. Only I didn't even get any odd jobs today, so I'm broke. Could you please lend me the $1 for the payment tonight, Peg?
Oh, certainly, dear. Here, take $2.
Oh, no. You know my rule. I never borrow more than $1 from you, and I always pay it right back with the next $1 I make.
All right. Here's $1.
Thanks. That makes $88 I owe you. Well, here's this week's $1, Mr. Strauss.
Yes, thank you. And here's your receipt, Mr. Riley.
Is our furniture still in the showroom?
Yes, still there. But, Mr. Riley, you've been looking at it for 88 weeks. Why don't you have it delivered to your home? It's yours, you know.
Well, yes, we know, Mr.
Oh,
Strauss.
we'll have you deliver it before Christmas, for sure.
Fine.
Come on, Peggy, let's go see our furniture, huh?
Oh, it's so embarrassing, Chester, keeping our furniture here this long.
Well, don't worry, Dumpler. We'll take it the minute we get our apartment, as soon as I get a job, as soon as the depression's over.
There it is, Chester.
Oh, it's beautiful. Hey, look at that. What nerve.
What is it?
That guy there in pajamas lying in our bed. Hey, get out of there, you!
Oh, Chester, that's a dummy in our bed.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Lucky dummy. Gee, I can just see myself there in his place.
Oh, Chester, you've just got to get a job.
Well, don't worry, Dumper, and I will. I'm going to go buy tomorrow morning's paper right now and follow up every ad in it.
That's the way to talk, darling.
Yes, sir. My head's made up. From this minute on, I'm going to be independent and not depend on nobody for nothing. Peg, let me 2 cents for a paper. I just got to get a job. Oh, here we are. Bookkeeper, cook. I can't cook. Model wanted. Must have beautiful figure, size 36 hips. Parisian Corset Company. Just my luck. I got 38 hips. Oh, this is help female. Oh, here we are. Male. Barber. Chauffeur. Business executive will pay very high salary to expert driver. Apply Hotel Smedley, room 203, high salary. Oh, boy, that's for me.
Hello? Yes, this is room 203. Okay, come on up. That was some cluck who fell for our ad. Put your coat on, Spider. You don't want him to see your holster.
I don't like it, Duke. I don't see how it can wait.
Look, I'll explain it to you for the last time. How many bank jobs did we pull last year?
3, but...
And what happens? 3 times we got a monkey behind the wheel who gets nervous and blows before we're ready for the getaway.
Well, how do we know the monkey we get through this ad won't get nervous?
Because when he's sitting outside the Third National Bank, he won't know it's a stick-up. He'll think we're in there transacting some business.
I don't like it. I was brought up like this here. When you rob a bank, do it legitimate.
We'll do it my way, Spider.
Okay, Duke. Only you think we can find a Jake dumb enough for this here setup?
We'll soon find out. Come in.
Good evening, Mr.
Come in.
Oh, thanks. Is the job still open?
Yes, it's still open. Sit down, Mr.
Riley. Chester Riley.
Are you a good driver, Riley?
Oh, yeah, you bet. Just a man you'll need. I never go more than 20 miles an hour.
Well, on this job, you might have to. You see, sometimes we have to go places in a hurry for business reasons.
Oh, well, I can speed, too. What business are you in, kind sir, if I might be so crude?
Finance, banking, you might say.
Oh, banking. I know all about debunkers and the fiscal fiduciary.
What?
Fiscal fiduciary?
I like the way this man talks.
Yeah, just the type we've been hoping for.
Riley, the job's yours.
Oh, thanks.
Be here tomorrow, too, Riley. I'll have the car here, and you'll drive me to the bank just before it closes.
Yes, sir. I'll be... and the salary?
$100 a week.
100? Oh, bless you, bless you, bless you.
Okay, Riley, stop kissing my hand.
And this is the living room. Well, Peg, how do you like it?
Oh, Jester, it's a beautiful apartment. Isn't it lovely, Papa? Oh, I can hardly believe it. Everything happened so fast. Yesterday we didn't have a thing, and now you got a wonderful job.
Yeah, and what a job. 100 smackers a week.
And we got this gorgeous apartment, and we'll have our furniture this afternoon.
Yeah.
Well, Papa, you ought to apologize for all those mean things you said to Chester.
I accept your apology.
Now, Papa, you apologize right.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess I was wrong about you. Looks like you're going to make good after all, son.
Son? Peg, did you hear? He called me son. Oh, Papa!
Well, I've got to get down to my office now. You too, I suppose. That's just it.
Oh, no, not me. Not until 2 this afternoon. Banker's hours, you know.
Well, I better run along.
Goodbye, Papa.
Goodbye. Oh, here's your paper, son.
Thanks, Papa, darling.
Oh, Chester, that's not our paper.
Well, yes, it is. I told the boy to start delivering. I want to get domesticated fast.
Oh, it'll be wonderful from now on.
Yeah. Every night I'll come home from work and I'll flop down on my lounge chair by the fireplace here. But like this.
Oh, Chester, that's only an orange crate.
I know, but let's pretend. And then you put the footstool under my feet. Well, go on, do it.
But there's no footstool.
Oh, let's pretend.
Oh, Chester.
And then you sit on my lap and tell me what you did all day. Come on, sit on my lap.
Oh, silly. It's 9 o'clock in the morning.
I know, but let's pretend.
Well, I don't mind.
Yeah. And then you read the paper to me. Go on, here.
All right. Let's see. Listen to this.
Huh?
Police nab notorious bandits in hotel rooms.
Oh, it's nice here by the fire.
Last night, police arrested Duke Wagley and Spider Giffen, notorious bank robbers wanted in 10 states.
Well, I got no sympathy with crooks. Any guy wants money, let him get an honest job like I did. Gee, I got a sweet boss.
The pair were nabbed in their hideout, room 203, Hotel Smedley.
Hey, that's a coincidence. My boss lives in the same hotel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not only that, but in the very same room. Hey, would you mind very much if we were no better off than we were last night?
Oh, but we are better off.
Let's pretend.
Now, be quiet and let me finish reading.
No, don't read anymore. Read something else.
Well, all right. What?
Read the word ad. Oh, Maggie!
Back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Riley is telling his children the story of how he and Mrs. Riley spent the first Christmas of their married life years ago.
Well, there I was, kids, with this beautiful apartment, and the man who was going to give me the money to pay the rent was on his way to Sing Sing.
Gee, that was a tough break, Pop.
Well, what did you do, Daddy?
Well, what could I do? I gave up the apartment and called up the store not to deliver our furniture. So there it was, still in the showroom.
And then you went back to live with Grandpa?
Oh, no. After all, I had my pride. I got another apartment. A little less expensive and a little higher up. But it was home. I remember the first time I brought your mother to see me.
Chester, where is this apartment?
Well, only one more flight, Dumpling.
But we walked 8 flights already.
Yeah, but we got the penthouse.
It's so high up. Suppose we have, 9 flights is awful hard on a baby.
Yeah, it's lucky we ain't babies. Oh, here we are. I'll get the key.
Oh, the door's open.
Oh, yeah. Why, the hinges. They're a little loose, but the landlord's going to put in a new door. Well, let's go in. I'd carry you across the threshold, but I ain't got the strength after them stairs. Watch out, there's a loose floorboard around here somewhere.
Well, put on the light.
Well, there's no lights yet, but the landlord's going to connect them.
Oh!
Good for you, Peggy. You found the loose floorboard. Did you hurt yourself, darling?
Well, no, it's all right.
Oh, good. Now, let's see what this door's for.
Oh, well, at least there's a big closet.
That's the bedroom.
Oh.
You don't like it, do you?
Well, I guess it'll be all right, but won't it be a little cold here?
Oh, that's no problem. We'll be as warm as toast in here as soon as the landlord puts in a heater.
Well, when's the landlord going to do all this?
Well, I don't know. He went to Florida for the winter.
Chester.
Look at that view we get through the skylight. The whole sky. Look, it's snowing. Oh, this is going to be a real Christmas, Dumpling. It wouldn't be Christmas without snow.
But the snow isn't supposed to fall inside the house. Oh, Chester, let's go back to Papa.
But, Peg, I thought you wanted a home of your... You're right. This is no place for you. We'll go back.
So this is where you are.
Papa!
Oh, you shouldn't have come. We're not ready for company yet, Pop.
Don't pop me, you big baboon. Have you lost your mind?
Watch out for that loose...
You expect my daughter to live in a hovel like this?
Watch out for that
You
loose...
have the nerve to invite the family here for Christmas? Oh, my knee. Oh, don't stand there, you idiot. Say something.
Watch out for that loose floorboard.
Peggy, you're coming home with me.
She's right. Let's go, Peg.
Not you, just Peggy. Come on.
I'm not going, Papa.
Peggy?
No, go with him, Peg. He's right.
I'm staying with my husband.
Your husband is a no-good loafer.
He's right, Peggy. Your husband's a no-good loafer. And I'm a witness. Go with him, Peggy.
No. I'm staying with you, Chester.
All right. Have it your way, but remember, you made your own bed. Now lie in it. Goodbye.
It shows you how smart he is. We haven't even got a bed.
Oh, Chester.
Peggy, maybe you should have gone with him.
Oh, no, I don't mind being here. With you?
Oh, I don't mind either. With you.
I like it here.
I like it, too.
We'll be happy.
Well, sure. Sure we'll be happy. But don't cry, Peggy. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a woman who cried. Snow is deep. Oh, I just got to get a job and a decent place to live. We can't stay where we are. I wouldn't be found dead in a place like that.
What kind of place would you like?
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, Flatbush friendly undertaker. Merry Christmas, Riley, and I'd like to wish you a Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Well, what's happy about it?
Oh, look on the bright side, as I always do. As I said in a Yuletide poem I once wrote, and I quote, "'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through Odell's house, not a creature was stirring."
Well, never mind the rest, Digger. Gee, things are bad. No money around. Today the butcher said his customers walk in, look around, and walk out again.
I'm lucky. My customers never walk out. Knock wood.
If I could only get a job and a little place to live. We got our own furniture, but it's still in the showroom at Strauss's department store.
I know the store well. Yesterday, some ruffians stole a sign from there and hung it on the door of my business establishment. Oh, I was incensed.
What? What did the sign say?
This week, all our boxes will be wrapped as Christmas gifts.
Digger, I'm licked. What's the use of going on?
Oh, never lose hope. As we often say in our profession, there's life in the old boy yet.
Oh, gee, Digger, if you could only think of something.
Eureka! I have it. Your problem is solved.
Digger, you mean, but where? How? What?
Hurry, man. We've no time to lose.
Oh, Digger, you saved my life.
I did? Well, it's Christmas. Come along. We'd better be shoveling off. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Well, Peg, in another few minutes it'll be midnight and Christmas. Are you happy?
Oh, yes, Chester.
Come on, sit down here beside me on the sofa.
On our sofa?
Yeah, on our sofa. Every horsehair belongs to us. Gee, it's like a miracle, thanks to Digger Odell. If he hadn't have got me that swell job...
Just think, an hour ago we were freezing in that awful apartment, and look where we are now. It's like a fairy tale.
Yeah, and good old Digger is my fairy godmother. You know, like in Cinderella. It's just as if he touched my head with his magic wand and turned it into a pumpkin.
Oh, I'm glad you're happy, dear.
Well, why shouldn't I be? I made good my promise, didn't I? I said we'd spend this Christmas alone. And here we are.
Yes. Without Papa.
Yeah, that's the best part. Well, it's late. Time for sleepy bye.
Oh, I'm so tired. Oh. Well, your night shirt's over there.
Oh, I can't go to sleep now. I'll lose my job.
Oh, yes. I forgot you're the night watchman in this department store.
Yeah. I'll wake you at 8. We gotta be out of this showroom by 9. Merry Christmas, Dumpling.
Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
That's the story, Junior. Your mother and me spent our first Christmas Eve all alone in a department store.
Gosh. Well, you weren't in the window, were you?
Oh, Junior, don't be a goof.
Nah, and we were glad to be there. We thought we were lucky.
You certainly had a tough time.
Well, of course, we only stayed there one night, but the next day we got a little apartment.
Yes, and I hope you kids will learn a lesson from this story.
We did, Daddy.
Well, sure, Pop. It's kind of crazy to want to go away when we've got a swell home.
I guess we owe you an apology.
That goes for me, too, Pop.
Oh, Riley. You sounded just like my father.
I did? Well, then I take it back. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Schiff. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecker. This is Ken Niles reminding you that for radiantly clean, lovely hair, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L. Prell Shampoo. Listen again next week when Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Merry Christmas and good night.
Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Does it ever happen that just when it would be to your advantage to make an especially good impression on someone, say your boss or a customer or somebody else, that you just aren't feeling your best, that your disposition suffers because of indigestion? Well, it's not only a disadvantage, but really a pity to let an upset digestion make you grouchy and irritable. So stop and think. Maybe coffee nerves is to blame for it. For the simple reason that while many people can drink coffee and not feel upset, many others just can't take coffee. So let me suggest, if you suspect coffee gives you indigestion, that you...
Talking again, get married. I'm bored.
No stimulant, nothing that could possibly upset your digestion. Postum has its own distinctive, full-bodied flavor. Steaming in the cup, it's a truly heartening, cheering mealtime drink. And you can easily afford Postum, too, for it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. By all means, friends, if coffee is spoiling your digestion and making life miserable, give up coffee and drink Postum instead. See if your digestion doesn't improve even in a few days. And after 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a really fair trial, see if you don't a truly heartening, cheering mealtime drink. And you can easily afford Postum, too, for it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. By all means, friends, if coffee is spoiling your digestion and making life miserable, give up coffee and drink Postum. See if you don't honestly feel a whole lot better thanks to switching to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you remember Lum discovered the other day that all the men in Pine Ridge have been having trouble with their wives. So he suggested that they all band themselves together in an organization against all womenfolk. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears enthusiastically discussing the idea. Listen.
I'll tell you another one you can put down there, Abner. No back talk.
Well, we got that covered right up here in this one, Grandpap. No arguing. Your husband is all is right.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt nothing to put it in there again so they won't have no excuse.
Well, I'll put it down. Reckon we're making these things too strong, Grandpap.
Too strong?
Yeah, I'm afraid we're going to have a little trouble getting them to sign this. Getting Lizabeth to sign a paper saying she won't do no more back talking, just like cutting off her breath.
Oh, they ain't going to want to sign it, no. But that's what we're organized for, is to force them into it.
Yeah.
And while we're putting this stuff down, we want to be sure and get it all in there.
Yeah, well, it's all right with me if they'll do it. I'll put it right down there. I know that will be fine, you know it. Be able to go home without having to face an argument. Wife starts to bawl you out about something, why, just tell her to hush up or you're going to report her to the association.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, it's the finest idea I ever heard of, Abner.
Yeah.
I don't see why the men folks everywhere don't do the same thing.
Why, no. I just hope we can get every fella in town to go in with us on this thing. We've got to have 100% or it won't work.
Yeah, everybody I've talked to has been for it.
Yeah.
Caleb Weon said this morning he'd guarantee to put the deal over at his house.
Well, yeah, natural, a big fella like him could put it over. That woman of his is a little bitty thing. She ain't bigger than a minute.
Well, that don't always count, though, Abner. I saw some little ones that were just tough as a boot.
Yeah.
You take that to the store one day and whale the daylights out of him. And old Satchel stood there and take me, too.
Oh, yeah, he was scared to death of her. I know one time. Wait a minute, here comes Lum out there.
Oh. Have you talked to him yet, Abner?
No, I got to thinking about it, Grandpap. I don't believe he's eligible to blow. He ain't married.
Well, that don't make no difference. Let him in. We need all we can get. Make the parade longer if we have to march.
March?
Yeah, parade back in the unfair signs and all that stuff.
Oh, we gonna do that?
Of course we will, if we have to strike. Yeah, we're going to give them a chance to sign, but if they don't, well, we just force them into it.
Who's that Lum's talking to out there?
Oh, that's that new fella here in town. Mr. Brooks, you know.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that's got that pretty daughter Lum's been sparking at.
Now, maybe Lum won't want to join the association if he gets struck on her.
Oh, well, I think we can talk him into it. He was the one that suggested it here the other day.
Yeah, I know, but that was when he was down on all women folks on account of the way the widow Beaumont done him.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Here he comes in.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah. Where in the world have you been, Lum?
I'm just over to the barber shop. Why?
Well, I just wondered. You gone so long.
Oh, well, we got to arguing down there. Woes, Moose, and Squire Stamp was at it again.
Well?
How are you today, Grandpap? Oh, first rate, I reckon, Lum.
What was Mo and Squire arguing about?
Oh, about joining this new Men's Protective Association they're getting up around here.
Oh.
Mo's don't much want to join it.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Why, he's the worst henpecked fella in town.
Well, that ain't going to help him none, joining that thing.
Well, me and Grandpap's getting in it. That's what we've been doing, sitting here doping out a bunch of rules.
Rules?
Yeah, we're the committee, me and him. Rules and bylaw committee.
Yeah, show them to him there, Abner. See if he can think anything else we can add to it.
I don't know. You don't talk much like you're first, Lum.
Oh, it don't make no difference to me. Sort of depends on what you're demanding of them.
Yeah, well, we tried to think everything we could. Let's see. On account of the shameful way some of the men folks of Pine Ridge has been treated by their wives, we, the undersigned, pledge ourselves to stand together and see that the following rules is upheld.
What's the rule?
Well, first, members of the Men's Protective Association can go out to lodge meeting or any other kind of a meeting of a night without getting their wives' permission.
You're going to have trouble there.
Well, if a fella gets his wife to sign it, why, she's got to stand by it long.
We're supposing she does sign and then refuse to let her husband go out. What are you going to do about it?
Well, he can report it to the association.
Yeah, but what can they do about it?
You mean, what can they do, Grandpap?
Well, the association will decide what to do with her.
Yeah.
Or to take her out and give her a horse whipping, but I don't know what they'll decide to do.
No, yeah.
Crazy Sade, I ever heard of in my life. What's some more of your rules?
Let's see. Members don't have to help their woman with the dishes. Put that in there for Ezra Seastrom's benefit. You know how he has to do all the time.
Go ahead.
After supper, the wife will be expected to bring her man's slippers and pipe into the sitting room where he can sit as long as he wants to in front of the fireplace undisturbed.
This is the way you fellas wish things was, huh?
And we're going to have them, too.
Read some more there, Abner.
Well, number 4, no arguing. The husband is always right.
And we got no back talk down there, too.
Yeah, that's later down here. Number 5, the man has full charge of the money and don't have to take in the wife's relates less than he wants to.
All this will be fine if you can get the women folks to agree to it. You think Lizabeth will sign that, Abner?
Well, I thought I'd wait till most of the rest of them signed it and I'd have a better argument.
But once she signs it, there ain't no backing out of it.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm just scared it's going to stir up a batch of trouble here. Half these men around town here won't be able to go home of a night. We ought to do a big business over there at the tourist camp, Abner.
Well, now, you just wait and see. Douglas, if it'll work, it's the greatest thing I ever heard of.
Ain't a few of us having to put up with being run over day after day, and we can't do nothing about it.
No.
But if we got an organization behind us, we can stand up for our rights.
Yes, sir. I thought you was the one that suggested, Lum, that the men folks are finally to organize themselves against the women.
Well, I was mad when I seen that.
That's before you met that Brooks girl.
Now, just keep her name out of this, Abner.
You ain't getting struck on her, are you?
I don't know. She's awful pretty.
For the land's sake.
I taken them groceries over there the other day, and her and me got to talking. She wanted to know what in the world a person does in this little town for amusement.
Wait a minute. That's our ring, I believe. What'd you tell her?
Go ahead and answer the phone.
Oh. Hello? Jot them down,
She's
Thor.
counting on you to chime in with us, Tom. No, sir, not me, Grandpa.
Oh, hello, honey.
Got no reasons to chime.
Tonight, you mean? Oh, well, I can't tonight, Lizabeth. I got to go to a meeting. Well, I can't tell you, honey. It's a secret, I told you. I can't, huh? Hold the phone just a minute. Lizabeth says I can't go to the meeting, Grandpa.
Well, tell her you got to. You're on a committee.
Oh, no, I don't want to tell her. I don't want her to know anything that I had anything to do with making up these rules.
Well, just put your foot down. Now's a good time for us to start out. Just let her know we mean business. Tell her you're going anyway.
Well, tell her what now?
Just tell her you're going to that meeting tonight, and her and nobody else ain't going to stop you.
Oh, I don't much believe I ought to go that strong, Grandpa. Maybe she'll change her mind and let me go anyway after I get her.
No, sir, just have it out right now. Tell her you're the master of that house, and from now on you'll go and come whenever you please. Yeah, if you're going to have this association, you might as well try it out right now, Abner.
I had, huh?
Yeah, go ahead and tell her.
Well, hello? I'm the master of that house, Lizabeth, and I'll come and go whenever I want to. I'm going to that meeting tonight, and you or nobody else ain't going to stop me. Whew. Yeah, that was me said that. Why? Oh, hello? Hello? Lizabeth? Oh, my goodness, what have I did? Come on, Grandpap, let's get out of here. She's on her way down here. Give me the keys to them tourist cabins, Lum. And don't tell nobody where I'm at, but if you want me, I'm in the third one from this end.
Well, it looks as though that protective association is the very thing Abner needs right now. In the words of the song, when everything goes wrong, when you're touchy and hard to get along with the whole day long, maybe it's because things didn't go so well for you during the night. You didn't sleep, or if you did, you slept fitfully, tossing and turning on your pillow. Perhaps you're a victim of coffee nerves, for while many people can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others are not so fortunate. So decide now, if you think coffee keeps you awake, that you'll switch to Postum immediately. For Postum, remember, contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Get Postum at your grocer's. Enjoy the distinctive, full-bodied Postum flavor. Postum's own flavor that's made it the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes. Notice, too, that Postum actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. And above all, if coffee causes your sleeplessness, see if drinking Postum instead isn't helpful even in a few days. See if in 2 weeks the change hasn't definitely eliminated those unpleasant sleepless nights. Switch to Postum tomorrow. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, people who contend a woman doesn't know what she wants should notice she generally manages to get it anyway. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Andy, did you hear that? Come on, will you?
Did I hear what?
That whistle. That's the Rinso White whistle.
And Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White, and Rinso presents the Amos and Andy Show. From coast to coast, women are whistling their way through wash day, and no wonder. Rinso in the tub or washer makes clothes washing quick and easy. As little as a 5-minute run per load in your washing machine, and clothes come not just white, but Rinso White. You see, ladies, the secret is in Rinso's soapy rich suds. They actually get out more dirt. And thorough as they are, they're easy on your clothes. Your washable colors come sparkling Rinso bright safely, even after dozens of washings. So, tomorrow, first thing, get a package of Rinso and put those Rinso suds to work next wash day. You'll whistle while you wash. And now our stars, Amos and Andy. The constant failures Andy and the Kingfish have had in their business deals have suddenly brought Andy to the realization that his security for the future is not very bright. The Kingfish is agreeing with this thought as the two of them sit in Andy's office.
What has I got to look forward to in my life from now on?
Well, take your life up to now. You can look in either direction, you won't see much.
Yeah, but I is worried. My life has been a failure. And as I gets older, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, I agree with you, yeah. What you need is security.
Yeah, that's even better than work, isn't it?
Didn't you have an insurance policy once that you paid so much on once a year?
Yeah, but the day I took it out, I couldn't pay the premium. And then the next year, it lapsed up on me, and it's been relapsing on me every year since then.
Well, I wouldn't count too much on that.
Yeah, well, I was worried, though, Kingfish. The future. You know, I'm going to give this some thought.
Where are you going?
I'm going in the back room and really think this thing out. This is serious, and I'm going to do some serious thinking. And by the way, don't wake me up, neither. I'll see you later, Kingfish.
Boy's right. He ain't got half the future that I got. And I ain't got nothing. Let me get my feet up on the desk here. Close my eyes and do some thinking myself. Yes, ma'am. Something you want?
Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell me where the Harlem Orphanage is. I had the address, but I lost it. But it's somewhere here in this neighborhood.
The Harlem Orphanage. Let me see. Where is that now? Sit down, madam. I'll look in the phone book here for you. Let me get to the H's here. I know that Harlem, that orphanage might throw me, though. Let me see. That's the orphanage where they got the babies, eh?
Yes, I'm going to talk to them about adopting a boy. You see, all my life I've wanted a son.
Yeah, well, sure nice thing to have, all right.
Yeah, you see, a few years after I was married, my husband passed away. Mm-hmm. Ever since then, I've been sort of a lonely woman. Now, if we'd have had a son, he'd be close to 40 now. You're old enough to take care of my big house and all the money, and most important, to bring some happiness into the life of his mother.
Wait a minute. You say you got a big house and a lot of money and stuff like that?
Well, yes, I have.
Madam, something just done clicked me into mind here. You know, the ideas come in my head, get in my head, go right up to my brain. I think you got a good idea. But I think you're going to the wrong place.
Oh, do you think I ought to go to some other orphanage?
Oh, no, not for a 40-year-old son. Oh, they don't keep him at the orphanage that long, no. No, I mean that you ought to adopt a son as old as your son would be now. See what I mean?
Oh, I see. Well, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and it just so happens that I got just a son for you to adopt. 40 years old, a perfect type for looking after your big house and all your money. And the more responsibility he gets, why, the less he worries. And he look after you, he's sweet, affectionate, and you can look at him and tell that if he had a mama, he'd love her.
Oh, it'd be a great comfort to me just to hear her pat her little feet around the house.
Well, the only thing is, though, madam, little feet don't come on the 40-year-old model, you see. Fools, there's one good thing about having a son with the size feet this fellow's got, because when he patters, he really gonna make some noise around there.
Adopting a son the same age as mine would have been. You know, that's not a bad idea. When can I meet this fella?
Well, I'll go wake him up. I'll go see him now and put the proposition up to him. Tell him about taking care of your house and your money and all that stuff.
Well, here's my card with my name and address and phone number.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Well, you think he'll like the idea?
Leave it to me. I'll deliver the new arrival right to your door.
Oh, this sounds wonderful.
You know, madam, I've done a lot of things in my life, but this is the first time I've ever been a stalker.
But, Kingfish, I tell you, you was out of your head. As old as I is, I don't need no mama. What you talking about, me getting adopted?
Yeah, but this woman is serious, Andy, and you need a mama. After all, who loves a fellow when he's rich or poor? His mama. Who comforts him when things go bad? His mama. And in this fast-moving world today, who wants him, even when he's all tired and broke down?
You mean his draft board?
Look here, Andy, I ain't fooling about this thing. Now, look here. Look at it this way. When you gets up in the morning hungry for breakfast, don't you ever get the longing for a mess of corn fritters the way only your mama can make them?
Yeah, I sure was crazy about corn fritters.
Then why don't you let yourself get adopted?
Kingfish, ain't that going a long way around for corn fritters?
Brother Andy, look here. I'm going to stop beating around the bush here and come right out with it. Now, look here. Open your ears up and listen.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Now, when you left me in the front office, an old lady by the name of Mrs. Bodella Foster dropped into office to ask how to find a place here in town. Now, she told me that she wanted to adopt a son. Now, you see, if she had a son before her husband died, the son would have been exactly your age.
Well, Kingfish, I done told you before, I ain't being adopted by nobody.
But the woman is lonesome and she needs a son.
Oh, don't make me laugh. I ain't getting myself a new mama, and that ends it.
Yeah, but you got a big house and a lot of money.
It's a deal.
Now, Brother Andy, now that sounds great. Now, look here, I know you'd feel sorry for this poor old lady. Now, the next thing we got to do is to make the thing legal so there won't be no slip-up when we start splitting the allowance that she's going to give you.
Yeah, well, how are we going to make it legal?
Let's go over and see Gabby Gibson. Get him to draw up the regular adoption papers with no loopholes in it so your new mama can't wiggle out of the deal later on.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, right. Now, put on your hat and shoes. We're off.
Yeah, you know, Kingfish, I was just thinking, sure seemed funny being somebody's son at my age. I can see the announcement now.
Yeah.
Mrs. Bodella Foster wishes to announce the arrival of her son Andrew, 220 pounds, 1 ounce.
Yeah, well, Gabby, you understand now what we want, don't you? Papers drawn up showing that Mrs. Bodella Foster is legally adopting Andrew Hogg Brown as her only son and heir.
All right, boys, I'll draw up the papers, draw them up. But I tell you one thing. Getting an old lady to adopt you just so you can spend the money is more than just an adoption. Much more. Yes, indeed, it's grand larceny.
Grand larceny? How you figure that?
Well, getting adopted just for the old lady's money is larceny, and you certainly going to have a grand time with that money. That's grand larceny if I ever had it.
Yeah, well, now, listen here. We don't want no legal opinion from you. All we want is them adoption papers by tomorrow morning. Now, I done already phoned Mrs. Foster, and I is introducing Andy to her in an hour.
Yeah, and if she likes me, we wants to get her tied up legal at our next meeting tomorrow.
All right, I'll drop the papers. Yes, indeed, I'll draw them up. Now, the first thing, got to get all the facts. Now, let me see your birth certificate. Let me see it.
Oh, yeah, sure, it's on birth certificate.
Birth certificate? Oh, listen, I done lost that a long time ago.
Lost it? Oh, that's bad, awful bad. Without the birth certificate, how's we going to prove that you was born?
Well, look, Gabby, I must have been born, I assure you, ain't I?
Oh, yes, you was here, all right. Yes, indeed, you was here. But that is purely circumstantial evidence.
Now, look, Gabby, all we want you to do is to get the regular adoption form and fill it out in the right places.
Boys, I get the regular adoption form, fill it out. I'll have it for you this afternoon.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
great.
oh, Gabby, this is a wonderful thing, Andy, getting adopted.
So little Andy Brown, little baby Brown is being adopted. Come here a minute, will you, Andy? Come here just a minute. I'm crazy about new babies.
Yeah, well, what you want?
Baby Brian, hold up your chin, will you?
There it is.
Oh, get away.
Well, Anna Mills Forster is coming here to meet you now, and the one thing you must remember, and that is to be bashful.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
be shy, too.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, now, this is going to be a great thing for you, Anna.
Oh, sure. I can almost taste them corn fritters now.
Wait a minute, Anna. There's more to having a mama than just plain corn fritters, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot all about the maple syrup and the butter.
No, that ain't what I mean. What I was getting at is this. Mrs. Forster ain't never had a son before. You know, she's going to want to mother you. She's going to want to treat you like a brand new son.
Well, I ain't got to sit in her lap and drink milk out of a bottle with one of them rubber stoppers on it, is I?
No, Anna. You see, wait a minute. Here she come now. Come in, Miss Forster. Come right in. Got your new son right here for you to meet. Yeah, so here he is. This is Andy.
Well. And so this is Andy.
Hello, Mama.
Well, there he is, Miss Forster. Healthy looking, strong. I guarantee you that he ain't one of them big fronts where he looks good now and then he go fold up on you a year from now, you know. Or this boy really going to give you service.
Yes. He certainly is big and healthy looking.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Fine specimen of sonhood. Andy, open your mouth and show your teeth. See there? Ain't a filling in there. Look in there, will you?
Listen, Kingfish, you was talking about me like I was a horse.
Oh, no, Anna, this is just that Mrs. Forster ain't never had a son, and now that she's getting one, why, we want her to be sure that she's getting a good one.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't look at it that way.
Well, Andy, I'm certainly satisfied with you physically. Now, tell me about your habits.
My habits?
Miss Forster, the boy ain't got no habits. No, not a single habit, no. He's one of the cleanest samples of manhood in all Harlem. He don't stay up late. He don't go out with gals. He don't shoot pool. He even resists the great temptation of smoking.
Yeah? He don't smoke. Well, why did he have that cigar in his mouth?
Cigar? Oh, I didn't see that. Well, now, you notice it ain't lit, don't you?
Yes.
Well, there he is. Now, what he do is put temptation right under his nose, and then he got the courage to ignore it. That's what he do.
Yeah, and I was out of matches besides.
Well, now, what do you say, Miss Forster? What do you think of the boy here, there, you?
I think he's the one. In fact, I know he is.
Oh, fine. Now, as soon as you sign the adoption papers tomorrow morning that our lawyer's drawing up, the whole thing will be legal. Well, Andy, you've certainly been quiet. Ain't you got something to say to your new mama?
Yes, Andy. Say something to your new mother.
Yeah, Mom. How about a corn fritter?
Well, it looks like Andy will have to change his ways if he expects to get along with his new mama. We'll hear more about his adoption in just a moment. Meanwhile, friends, you know how it is with big families. There's something going on every minute. First, it's...
Marion, watch Betty, dear. She's getting oatmeal all over the front of her dress.
And maybe a little later...
Johnny, were you playing in the coal bin again?
Yes, something's always going on. And that something has a way of adding to the family wash.
I'll say, it's a good thing for me I know about Rinso. You can bet it saves me plenty of elbow grease.
Sure. Rinso's soapy rich suds make wash day lots easier. As little as a 10-minute soaking. A few quick finger rubs on stubborn places, and clothes are ready to rinse. You see, those peppy Rinso suds get out more dirt. So without hard rubbing or scrubbing, every piece in your wash comes Rinso white and Rinso bright.
The boys' overalls and the girls' colored school clothes come fresh and bright as can be.
Yes, Rinso's safe for washable colors.
And you should see my whitewash. Pillow slips, sheets, shirts, everything comes...
I know.
That's it. Rinso white.
Ladies, why don't you get Rinso tomorrow? And now, back to Amos and Andy. Well, it's the morning of the following day, the morning that the Kingfish and Andy are to bring to Mrs. Foster the adoption papers which will legally make Andy her son. At the moment, we find the Kingfish telling Amos and Andy about it.
Well, y'all have done a lot of things together, but this is certainly different from anything you done before.
Well, this is security for the future. I is all set.
Now, and about these adoption papers I done got from Gabby, it seems that he couldn't get no regular adoption papers. All he could find was automobile bill of sale.
Automobile bill of sale?
Yeah, well, how can you use that for adoption paper?
Yeah.
Well, me and Gabby done changed the word around so the thing really look legal. Now, I'll read it to you, and you see for yourself. If I hadn't told you that this was automobile bill of sale, you would think it was regular adoption paper.
Yeah, well, go ahead and read it.
Yeah, I want to hear this myself. Well, to see here, this is the certifier that Mrs. Bedella Foster has this day purchased and adopted the vehicle known as the Deluxe 1905 Andrew Hogg Brown. Let's see here, body type normal. Furthermore, it is warranted that said Andrew Hogg Brown is mechanically perfect, and all parts is guaranteed for 60 days. The dealer, George Kingfish Stevens, agrees to repair any part that breaks down except what is the result of ordinary wear and tear. Now, there you go. Well, now, here it is there, and here's the place where she signed, and here's the place where you signed.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Kingfish. According to this, I is supposed to be automobile. You ain't never heard no Buick sign its own bill of sale, have you?
Well, fellas, this is really something. Here's Andy getting herself adopted by a rich old lady. You know, I never thought it would come to that. Well, I'll see you fellas later.
Well, you better be good to me, Amos, or I won't let you come over and play with me.
Well, good luck to you, fellas. So long. Don't pay no attention to Amos, Andy. Yeah, we're going to make that old lady very happy. I'm going to call her up now and tell her that we is coming over with adoption paper. Hand me the phone there.
Yeah, here you is.
Yeah, you see, Andy, as soon as we get her to sign adoption papers, we can ask her for your first week's allowance, and then after that, we get that, you see. Then we sit down with the money, then we start... Wait, hold it. Hello? Hello, Miss Foster? This is Mr. Stevens. How is the little mother today? Oh, well, that's fine, because we got the adoption papers all drawn up to bring over, and, what's that? Hold the phone a second. Andy.
What's the matter, Kingfish?
Is you got any kinfolks here in town?
No, I ain't got no kinfolks up here. Why?
Miss Forza wants to be sure that if she adopts you, nobody going to be able to take you away, so she wants some relation of yours to authorize your adoption in person. She said if we don't do that, the deal is off.
But I ain't got no relations to authorize nothing.
Yeah, huh?
No.
Hello, Miss Forza. This is Mr. Stevens, the stalk again. It just so happens that Anders got a relation in town, uncle.
But I ain't got no uncle.
Yes, Miss Forza. We'll bring him right over to authorize adoption. Yes, ma'am. All right. Goodbye.
Listen, Kingfish, I just got through telling you I ain't got no kinfolks. How can you tell her that we is bringing over my uncle?
Because I was going to find somebody that is willing to be your uncle, and I got just the fellow in mind. Come on. Now, before I knocks on Mrs. Foster's door here, let's go over it once more. You is supposed to be Anders' uncle, and you is authorizing adoption.
Yeah, you sure you got that straight?
Yeah, I know just what to do. I was Andy's Uncle Shorty, and I was okay in the adoption.
Yeah, that's it, Shorty. Now, you ain't nervous, is you?
Me nervous? I'm as calm as I'm just as cool as a cucumber. My nerves are just as steady as I ain't the least bit what's my name again?
Now look here, Shorty. Get a hold of yourself now. I'm knocking on the door right now. Now, look here. Now, before Miss Foster opened the door, Shorty, there's one more thing I just thought of. To make a good imprint on her, don't tell her that you was a barber. Tell her that you was a big businessman.
Now, hold it, Kingfish. I hear her coming.
Well, hello, Mr. Stevens. Andy, come right in.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Miss Foster, this is a relative of Andy's here, Shorty Brown. He's here to authorize adoption like you wanted.
Oh, that's fine. Well, Mr. Brown, before we go ahead, would you mind telling me just what your relationship to Andy is?
My relationship to Andy?
Well, you see, Andy's sister was my wife's uncle. I mean, her father's mother was my brother's sister. His mother's father was my daughter's. I give him all his haircuts.
Now, don't mind Shorty, Miss Foster. He is the excitable type. What he's trying to say is that he is Andy's uncle.
Yeah, that's right. His father was my sister. Ain't that right, Uncle Shorty?
Yeah, I think that's how it was. Either that or his father was my sister's.
Don't you know?
Well, you understand how it is. When you got a nephew that you're fond of, you don't go checking up on him.
Yeah, and Shorty is certainly fond of Andy. Now, that's why he's so glad Andy's getting such a nice mama.
Yeah, Uncle Shorty is certainly happy about it, all right.
Yeah, now, Shorty, let's get on this thing here. Here's the authorization all drawn up. Now, just sign there, and the president was Foster here. Here's a pen.
Yeah, Kingfish.
That's it.
There you is.
Yeah, well, here's the authorization, Miss Foster. Do that meet with your approval?
Oh, yes. Now Andy's really my son, and I'm his mama. This beautiful big house is now his home. Do you like it, Uncle Shorty?
Oh, I don't think this house is so beautiful. Andy going to have a better place to stay. This ain't as pretty as I thought it would. This place ain't good enough. Ain't good enough for no. Can I move in too?
Well, Andy, you've been living in this big, beautiful house now for 3 days, and I figured it was time to drop by and see how you're doing. Is she give you your allowance yet?
Listen, Kingfish, so far, all the money Mama give me was a nickel yesterday for a popsicle.
A nickel for a popsicle? Boy, she really treating you like a baby, ain't she?
Yeah, and not only that, but tomorrow I'm getting vaccinated for whooping cough.
What I is interested in is how is this adoption? Is it going to pay off? I've been spending all my time on this thing with you, and I is broke.
Well, so was I. But I don't think it's going to pay off, Kingfish. She got a big house, all right, but she ain't got no help in the house. I begin to think the reason she adopted me was to get all the housework done for nothing. I was wore out, you know it?
Oh, no servants around, huh?
No.
She really working you, too, huh?
And how?
Yeah, that do sound like she broke, all right. But wait a minute, Dan. Look, no use flying off the handle too quick here. We got too much invested. Maybe she just can't get servants.
No, I don't think that's it. I'm beginning to think that she ain't got no money.
Yeah, that must be it. She certainly don't look like the kind of person who would say that she got money when she ain't, though. And besides that, she...
Andrew?
Oh,
Andrew. You didn't do what Mama told you. It's still on the table.
Yes, Mama. Excuse me, Kingfish. I gotta go drink my milk. Coming, Mama. Just been talking to a friend here.
Who is that with you?
Oh, it's just me, Mrs. Foster, the stock.
That's the doorbell, Andrew. Answer it. And if it's anything important, I'll be in the parlor.
All right, Mama. I'll open the door.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
What can we do for you, mister?
I'm Mr. Barstow from the Harlem Mortgage Company. Would you tell Mrs. Foster I'd like to see her?
The Harlem Mortgage Company, huh? What do you want to see about, mister?
A past due mortgage. She's expecting me.
Yeah, well, in that case, go right in. She's in the parlor there, sir. Kingfish, did you hear what he say? Harlem Mortgage Company?
Yeah, past due mortgage. Andy, you was right. She ain't got no money or she wouldn't have a past due mortgage on this house.
Yeah.
Adopting you was just a trick to get you to support her for the rest of her life and pay off the mortgage.
Yeah, come on, Kingfish. I'm leaving Mama a note saying that her son, Andrew H. Brown, is going back to being an orphan.
Well, Andy, it's been a week now since you walked out on your adopted mother. And you certainly ain't come around here to bother you none.
Oh, no. She knowed that we was wise to her, all right.
Yeah, we're back where we was, too. Broke.
Sure is.
Yeah, but that's better than having to pay for that past due mortgage of hers with the Harlem Mortgage Company.
Yeah, the nerve of that old lady, thinking she was going to rope me in. Wait a minute. Here comes Lightning. What you want, Lightning?
Mr. Amos just asked me to show you this thing in the day's newspaper. He'll be here in a second.
Oh, yeah. What is it, Kingfish?
Well, listen to this. Mrs. Berdella Foster, prominent Harlan widow, adopted James Fulton yesterday as her son. Mrs. Foster said that she had originally tried out another man as her son, but he failed to work out. However, James Fulton proved to be just the sort of son she was looking for. And after adopting him yesterday, gave him an adoption present of $20,000.
Well, that is crazy. How could she do that? She can't even pay off the past due mortgage on her house.
Oh, wait a minute. Then they say here, Mrs. Foster is the widow of the former president of the Harlem Mortgage Company, in which she still holds the controlling interest.
Oh, me, that past... How'd you like that? That past due mortgage. It wasn't on her house. She held it on somebody else's house.
Brother Ender, we has just done lost $20,000.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Well, fellas, did you read it in the newspaper?
Yeah, Amos, it done made me sick.
I can hardly believe it, Amos.
There was a rich woman who wanted to adopt the boy, and I didn't go through with it.
You know, Ender had success, future, security, everything right in the palm of his hand there, and we muffed it. There was a rich woman that wanted a boy.
Oh, me, if ever I get a hold of somebody else that wants a boy, I'm really going to stick with it and never walk out on it.
Do you really mean that, Andy?
Oh, I give you my word on it.
Well, now, if you mean that, I happen to know somebody right now that wants a boy very badly.
Oh, no fooling, sure enough?
Will you go through with it this time, Andy?
I promise you, Amos, I will. Shake hands.
Great. It's a deal. Come on, let's go.
Right. Who is it?
It's the grocery store down the street that's got a sign out saying boy wanted.
Amos and Andy will be back at just a moment. Ladies, your stickiest, greasiest skillets, your stubbornest pots and pans get shiny bright in half the usual time if you'd first give them a short soak in Rinso's soapy rich suds. Use Rinso for all your soap and water jobs, and, of course, for clothes washing. You'll whistle while you wash.
Rinso white, happy little wash day song. Rinso white, birdies sing it all day long.
Your clothes is so white and the color so bright.
You sing as you work along.
Rinso white.
Happy little wash day. Happy wash day song.
Be sure to be with us again next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. This program is broadcast to our armed forces everywhere. This is Harlow Wilcox saying good night to all of you from all of us and reminding you that 10,000 registered nurses are urgently needed by the United States Army. From every theater of the war, wounded are being sent home to Army hospitals in the United States. These men need the best of care. So if you're a registered nurse, this is your opportunity to serve with the United States Army. On acceptance by the Army Nurse Corps, you'll become a second lieutenant with full privileges, benefits, and pay, including an allowance for $250 for uniforms. If you're a registered nurse, write immediately to the Surgeon General, U.S. Army, Washington 25, D.C., or call at your local Red Cross chapter tomorrow. Say, try Lifebuoy in your next tub or shower. You'll go for that swell Lifebuoy lather. It's mild, efficient, and refreshing. But Lifebuoy's more than a great bath soap. It's a soap that's made especially to give all-over lasting protection against VO. Don't take chances. Use Lifebuoy. It's the only soap that's especially made to stop VO.
From New York, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show with Beatrice Fairfax for Hormel and Spam.
George and Gracie. Spam, oh boy. Spam, what joy. George Burns, Gracie. start the fun. Here's Jimmy Wallington.
Monday night, and time for Burns and Allen. And when the kitchen clock warns, hurry up, Mother, time for the youngsters to come running home, take it easy and solve the school lunch problem with Spam. S-P-A-M. Spam is that delicious meat originated and made only by Hormel. It's packed in a handy can, all ready to eat as soon as it's opened. No fuss, no bother. Just cut off slices of this taste-tempting meat, put between slices of buttered bread, and say to the hungry youngsters, have a Spamwich. A perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder and tender ham, Spam has an extra goodness and meaty flavor all its own. Youngsters go for Spam in a big way. Try Spam tomorrow. When you see the easy recipes on the label, you'll discover you can serve Spam cold or hot. It's America's popular mealtime aid. So ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. Now we bring you George Burns, who's fit to be tied because Spam's meatheart Gracie hasn't arrived yet.
Kyle, that's fine. We're on the air and no Gracie. Jimmy, have you seen her?
Oh, sure. I've seen them both.
Both?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they've been together every night this week.
Together? Together with whom?
George, you know I'm the last one in the world to start any trouble.
I know, Jimmy.
But I was at the Ritz Cocktail Lounge, and right at the next booth...
Uh-huh.
You know the place where they have those curtains?
Yes.
Well, look, George, for all I know, it may be platonic.
Look, Jimmy, who was Gracie with?
Well, do me a favor, will you? Ask Artie Shaw.
All right, I will. Artie Shaw.
Senor Burns, he hasn't come in yet.
Artie hasn't come in either?
You smell a mice?
Wait a minute. Hey, Jimmy, it can't be that Artie Shaw and Gracie are they together?
Well, George, I've only been with you for 4 weeks. I know from nothing. I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Well, I'll give that guy a piece of my mind when he gets here.
Fire him. Get rid of him. I know a musician who can play rings around that Shaw. And besides, I'll work cheaper.
Senor Lee, you want to lead the band?
Why not? What's Archie Shaw got that I haven't got? And don't answer that question.
How do you like that? Gracie and Shaw. Cocktail lounge. Booths with curtains. Both late for the show and we're on the air. I wonder where they can be now.
Cab driver.
Yes, miss?
Once more around the park. Oh, isn't it thrilling, Artie? You and I alone in a cab. Just think, we've been together for 34 weeks. And for 33 weeks, you never even looked at me, and I never looked at you. And last week, you looked at me, and I looked at you. And here we are looking at each other. Hello.
Hello.
Artie.
Yes, Gracie.
I'm holding your hand.
I'm holding yours, too.
Oh, I knew someone was holding it, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, it's me.
Artie.
Yes, Gracie.
Now that I'm holding your hand, do you know what I'm thinking of?
What?
Oh, I hate to tell you.
Come on, tell me.
Well, promise you won't look at me when I say this.
All right, I promise.
They're moving the aquarium up to the Bronx.
Now I'm worried about my musicians.
The poor fish. Oh, isn't the park beautiful? Look at those swans over there with those beautiful long necks. If I were a swan, I'd have a long neck, too. I love long necks. Driver, once more around the park.
You know, Gracie, this is wonderful, but we really must get back to the studio.
Oh, there's one thing I want to know, Artie.
What, Gracie?
Artie, I followed your career, and I know I'm not your first love, but there's one thing you've just got to tell me.
What's that?
Well, now that you've held us both in your arms, which one do you like better, me or your clarinet?
Gracie, you'll have to give me a little time on that one.
Artie, do you like home cooking?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, well, when I'm out working, you can be home cooking.
Look, Gracie, it's getting very late.
Oh, and just think how happy we'll be growing old together, the three of us.
The three of us?
Yes, you and I and Frenessy.
Look, Gracie, we'd better get back to the studio before the broadcast is over, and we'd better not walk in at the same time.
Well, I guess you're right. Driver, once more around the park.
Jimmy, try to understand this. The show is pretty near half over, and they're still not here. You said you saw Gracie in a booth at the Ritz.
But I didn't say she was with Artie.
But Artie was there, wasn't he?
But I didn't say he was with Gracie.
But you say that you peeked through the curtains?
Yeah. And what do you think they were doing?
What?
Well, eating spamwiches.
Eating spamwiches?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's that delicious pork shoulder with ham meat added.
How could you think of spam at a time like this?
I know from nothing. I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Smoothies, will you do me a favor and do your number right now? I'll find those people. I'll call the Ritz Cocktail Bar.
Senor Burns, if I were you, I'd fire that Shaw. Why don't you give him 2 weeks' notice, starting last month?
I think I will.
Some nerve, that Shaw. He's taking the wrong altitude.
Altitude?
Si, senor.
Attitude. Altitude means high.
At the cocktail bar, he's drinking milk?
Well, I'll find him. Smoothies, let's have your number. Operator, get me the Ritz-Carlton, please.
Just a song at twilight, till we can hear it at close of the day. Love will be found the sweetest song of all. Just a song at twilight, when the lights are low and the flickering shadows softly come and softly go. Though the heart be weary, sad the day and long, still to us at twilight, there it comes, stealing love's old sweet song. When the flickering shadows start a-falling, just when you will hear love calling, love's old sweet song. You're sure to hear it, never fear it, love's sweet song.
Was Artie Shaw and Gracie Allen there? Oh, well, when did they leave? I see. How long were they there?
Hello, everybody.
Gracie.
Hello. Hello, George. Hello, Jimmy. Hello, Artie. George, where's Artie?
Where's Artie?
Oh, now, don't tell me he's late. Well, I am surprised.
Look, Gracie.
You know that old saying, the early worm catches the bird. I mean, the early bird catches the worm. That is backwards.
Yes.
Then again, it doesn't make any difference because the worm is the same end at both ends, isn't it, George?
Yes, certainly is. Look, where have you been?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you?
Gracie, where have you been?
Where have I been?
Yes.
Where have I been? Where have I been? George, which reading did you like best?
Gracie, where were you?
Where was I? Well, I wasn't in the music hall.
You weren't.
Although I did walk down 57th Street. I was at Milgram's. Yeah, that's where I was. I was at Milgram's. George, that's a beautiful shop. You must buy your clothes there. They've got the most beautiful dresses.
You were, at Milgram's.
Yes, their dresses are simply
It's
beautiful.
now 7:30, and Milgram's closes at 6 o'clock.
It does? Oh. Then I must have been locked in. That's where I was. I was locked in.
You were locked in?
Yes.
Well, if you were locked in, how did you get out?
Yeah, how did I get out?
Yes.
I must have gotten out.
Oh, sure.
Because I'm here.
Hmm.
If I wasn't here, I'd be locked in. And I'm not locked in, so I must have gotten out.
You must have gotten out, yes.
I rang the burglar alarm. That's what I did. I rang the burglar alarm.
You rang the burglar alarm?
Yeah, and the burglar came down and let me out.
The burglar alarm! The burglar let you out, huh?
You don't believe it, huh?
No.
Didn't sound good to me either. Would you believe it if I said Bergdorfman?
No.
Mason Faceman?
Gracie, I want the truth.
Oh. Well, as long as you're going to be stubborn about it, I was with a sick friend.
With a sick friend?
Yeah, and if you don't believe this one, I've only got one more.
What's the name of the sick friend?
Well, I don't know. He was too sick to tell me. He had pneumonia.
Had pneumonia?
Double pneumonia.
Double pneumonia?
Oh, it wasn't exactly double pneumonia. It was sort of a single pneumonia. More like a three-quarter pneumonia.
Three-quarters pneumonia.
Had a cold.
Yeah, had a cold.
It wasn't exactly a cold. He sneezed.
Sneezed, yes.
Just sneezed once.
Sneezed once.
So he sneezed just once.
Just once he sneezed,
Matter
yes.
of fact, he was never even sick.
Huh?
The healthiest man in the world. He's strong as a bull.
Strong as a bull?
Died, you know.
He died?
Yeah, from double pneumonia. Well, it wasn't exactly double pneumonia.
Quiet,
More like
quiet. I'm asking you for the last time, and I'm running out of patience.
Well, that's good, because I'm running out of excuses. Well, what really happened was I was waiting for the 6th Avenue elevator, and I knew that I had to go to the broadcast. And then...
You were waiting for the 6th Avenue elevator?
Yes, I knew I had to go to the broadcast.
6th Avenue elevator?
Yes, yes.
That's been down for 2 years.
Well, that delayed me a little. So... I went over to Fifth Avenue and I took a bus.
I happen to know where you are because somebody saw you. Hey, Jimmy.
I know from nothing I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Fine. Come here, Gracie. I want to see you alone.
Alone?
Yes, alone.
Just you and me?
Just you and me.
Well, I know the cutest spot, the Ritz Cocktail Lounge. It's got little
The Ritz
little
Cocktail
cartoons and
Lounge.
the cutest
I see what you
and they got a small silver...
And now Artie Shaw's orchestra, without Artie Shaw and without his clarinet, will play Sometimes I Feel Like a Motherless Child.
Wait a minute. Hey, stop the music. What was that? Hey, that clarinet. Oh, so you sneaked in, huh? Come here, Shaw.
Yes, Mr. Burns.
Now, you can stop with that yes, Mr. Burns stuff. Do you happen to know that we've been on the air for 20 minutes?
Yeah, I heard it, George, and it was really a killer. You were never funnier in your life. Okay, fellas, here we go.
Wait a minute with that one, too.
Why, Artie Shaw, I'm ashamed of you. Well, the only thing that could make anyone this late to a broadcast would be a cyclone or a tornado, or else you met a very beautiful girl. Hello.
Hello.
Quiet. Artie, where have you been?
Well, I sat up with a sick friend.
A sick friend?
Artie, that won't work, and the one about Milgram is dead, too.
Artie, it might surprise you to know that this program can go on without you. And it's possible for somebody in this great big city to take your place, you know.
Muchas gracias, Senor Burns. All right, boys. A 1, a 2, and Shaw, turn the pages.
Yeah.
was Senor Lee and his orchestra and his guitar
quiet,
playing.
quiet. Artie, don't think you're getting away with anything. I happen to know that you and Gracie were at the Ritz Cocktail Lounge.
Look, George, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Jimmy.
I know from nothing I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Well, Artie, this is your last chance. Were you and Gracie at the Ritz Cocktail Lounge?
Oh, the Ritz Cocktail Lounge. I thought you said Hammock or Slemmer.
Hammock or Slemmer? Yeah, Artie, that's that new bar next to that other cafe, Abercrombie and Fitch.
Oh, George, just Abercrombie now.
Just Abercrombie now?
Yeah, they're moving the Fitch up to the Bronx.
Artie, what really went on behind those little curtains?
Hello.
Oh, stop it. Hello, stop it. Artie, what went on?
Well, look, Gracie read me one of her brother Willie's letters. Didn't you, Gracie?
I did? Oh, the letter. Oh, my brother's letter, Willie's letter. Oh, you see, I get so many letters, I didn't know which brother you meant. He's the one in the army, you know.
I know.
My brother, you know.
I know that. He's at Fort Dix, New Jersey.
No, Fort Myers, Florida.
Fort Myers, Florida?
Yeah.
He was transferred again.
Well, he wasn't exactly transferred. What happened was he was standing in ranks, and the captain howled forward march, and Willie had his pants on backwards,
and
so he ended up in Florida.
Yes.
Sure.
That's Willie, all right.
He's my brother, you know.
I know that. I know he's your brother. And I don't believe the whole story.
Well, George, that's the best I can do unless you want me to go back to the one about Milgram.
Gracie, I've heard your story. And Artie, I've heard your story. But, Jimmy, I haven't heard your story.
Well.
Yes.
Once upon a time, there was a girl named Susie.
Susie? What's that got to do with this?
Oh, this is even better than the Milgram story.
Oh.
Anyway, Susie, who was a very smart girl, suddenly remembered one afternoon that she hadn't planned dinner. And the clock on the wall said...
Ha. It's 5 o'clock. What are you going to have for dinner, dearie?
But Susie only laughed and said, whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat, serve Spam. Friends, you will be pleasantly surprised when you discover how Spam baked for dinner is a real taste tempter that satisfies a family completely. That's because Spam, S-P-A-M, is a perfect blend of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and tender ham, seasoned in a better way, cooked to a delicious extra goodness. Plan a meal around baked Spam. It's so easy. Just open a can of Spam, place the meat in a shallow baking dish, and bake according to the recipe on the label. In a jiffy, you'll take to the table a main course so distinctive in meaty flavor, so filled with lip-smacking satisfaction that the family will say, Spam is really elegant eating. Give the folks baked Spam tomorrow. The easiest to get, best to eat dinner you've had in a long, long time. But start right and get the real thing. Be sure to ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. And then you'll be happy like Susie in the story, who found...
Susie winked her eye, and Sam passed her by, but baked Spam for dinner was the way she got her guy.
Oh, Judge, stop worrying about Artie Shaw and me. As a matter of fact, he treats me like a dog.
He treats you like a dog?
Yes. He holds me on his lap and he pets me.
Gracie, will you stop? Everybody is beginning to think that your head is full of silly romances.
Yeah, well, don't believe it, Judge. There's nothing in it.
You're telling me. Oh, somebody, come in.
Good evening. I'm Beatrice Fairfax.
Beatrice Fairfax? You write the advice to the Lovelorn?
That's right.
Well, that's wonderful.
You, Miss Fairfax, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here, Gracie.
You wrote Miss Fairfax a letter?
Oh, well, what a letter. Wow.
Oh. So, Miss Fairfax, that's why you're here, huh?
Yes, Mr. Burns. I've been answering letters over a period of years. Some have been almost unbelievable, but never have I received a letter quite as confusing as this one.
Oh, thanks. And it's original, too.
Well, Miss Fairfax, do you mind reading the letter?
I'll be glad to. Dear Miss Fairfax, I have in front of me a long list of names of men who are itching to marry me, but I can't marry them all at once. And I don't know which one to scratch off.
Well, that's a nice way to start a letter.
Letter continued. I'm in love, I think. I'd hate to feel the way I do and then have it turn out to be the flu. Signed, Gracie, Anonymous, Allen.
Gracie, Anonymous, Allen. Gracie, what's happened to you?
Oh, I don't know, George, but ever since I've been in New York, I'm beside myself. All day long, I'm beside myself. I go in a phone booth and I'm beside myself. Pretty crowded in a phone booth beside yourself.
Well, that's fine.
Miss Fairfax, have you ever been beside yourself?
Quiet.
I think Miss Allen's been bitten by the love bug.
Oh, no. He only holds my hand and bites the clarinet. Wow.
Senorita Fairfax, I have a sweetheart. You give advice to the love-worn?
Love-worn? It's lovelorn. Worn means something very old, tired, ready to be thrown away.
Oh, you know Dolores.
Miss Fairfax, that gives you an idea of what I have to put up with.
Oh, yes, Judge. Doesn't he say silly things?
Yeah, and you're all right. You're fine.
Well, you see, Doll is a strange thing that brings people together and then suddenly knocks them off their feet.
Oh, like a subway, huh?
Yeah, just like the subway. That's what she means.
You know, Miss Fairfax, your work must be so interesting. I'm surprised you don't take it up.
Yeah, she'll start any minute.
Well, as a matter of fact, it is fascinating. Of course, my correspondence is tremendous.
Well, a little exercise will take that off. My sister Betsy has tremendous correspondence, but she likes potatoes, you know.
She doesn't mean that.
What I mean, Miss Allen, is that I get up every morning at 6 a.m. and start pounding my typewriter.
Oh, well, I know just how you feel. You know, I'm in a nasty mood myself early in the morning. As a matter of fact, I do a little writing, too. I just finished an article for Liberty, and it'll be on the newsstands tomorrow. It's called How to Get Rich Quick. And it's great for people who have only a half an hour for lunch.
You see, Miss Fairfax, nothing phases that great brain.
No, me either.
Yes.
There is a subject you can give me advice on. I always wanted to get rich.
Oh, well, there's really nothing to. Not take Jimmy Wallington or take Artie Shaw. No, Artie's already taken. You better take Jimmy Wallington.
Jimmy Wallington?
Yes, Jimmy Wallington. He's that tall fellow who sells Spam in our program. Oh, and by the way, Spam is pork shoulder with ham meat added, and you must try it. It's simply delicious.
Is Jimmy Wallington a millionaire?
No, but he's got a mustache.
She means has he got millions?
Oh, no, only one mustache.
Only one mustache.
Yes.
That's what I meant, yes.
But isn't it cute? Oh, Jimmy, turn around.
How do you do, Miss Fairfax?
Say, it is cute.
Yes, it's a little dull.
Well, I've got to run along now.
Oh, no, wait, Miss Fairfax. Now I want you to meet something that is really something. But before you meet him, you must promise me one thing. That you won't talk for 5 minutes. That you'll just stand there and look at him. Artie, come here. There he is. Hello.
Hello. Oh, my goodness.
Now, Artie, stand up straight. Now, smile for Miss Fairfax. Now, Artie, turn sideways so she can see your profile. Now, Miss Fairfax, feel his muscle.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Now, go on. Feel his muscle, Miss Fairfax. Now, Artie, throw your head back. Now, Artie, just a little more. A little more. Miss Fairfax, isn't he pretty?
Oh.
Look, Gracie, will you stop?
Well, I've had a wonderful evening, and I've just got to run along. Is there a drugstore downstairs?
Yes, right. You got us in a fine mess with the great columnist. She's in every newspaper. She's spread all over the country.
Why doesn't she wear a girdle, Mrs. Sebastian?
Quiet.
Hey, wait a second, George. You can't talk that way to Gracie.
Yeah, well, that goes for you, too.
And you can't talk that way to Artie.
That's right. I'm going.
No, wait for me, baby. Goodbye, George.
Goodbye, George.
Wait a minute. Where are you two going?
Once more around the park.
Once more around the park.
family a favor and remind Mother to get a can or two of Spam when she shops tomorrow. This delicious meat packed in a handy can is grand to eat, easy to serve, cold or hot. Originated by Hormel, Spam has become the most popular meat item brought out in a generation. You millions who use it regularly know how delicious Spam is, how it stands alone in taste, quality, and flavor. If you haven't yet tried Spam, you're really missing something extra good. Get a can from your food dealer. Try the easy recipes on the label. Tomorrow, ask for Spam.
Thanks, Jimmy, and good night, everybody.
Good night.
Gracie, I thought you left with Artie.
Well, I came back to get some cat fare. Hello.
Hello. Good night, all.
Same time, same station for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw, his orchestra, and the Smoothies. This is Jimmy Wallington reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.